Come here.
Check the back seat.
Gets in your head, right? Good. Because every year, dozens of children are forgotten in the backseat of a car by a parent or caregiver. All never thought it could happen to them. But with changes in routines, distractions, or a sleeping child, it can happen to anyone. Parked cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. So get it in your head.
Check the back seat.
A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Crossover. Oh, killer crossover.
Just crossover.
It just crossed him over.
Nastily.
Another victim to the crossovers. Cross him up and sit him down.
Time for the crossover, powered by Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha at everlevelconcrete.com. I should probably plug back in my headphones.
Hello, Happer.
Otherwise, I won't be able to hear John Bishop.
Hello.
Hi, John.
Hi, John.
Hello.
How you doing, pal? Buddy?
Tired.
How's everything going for you, John?
How's it going, little guy?
Why are you talking to him like that? He's not a dog.
What
Hey!
has gotten into you?
You don't know how to talk to... Oh, sorry. The way you talk to dogs isn't like that. It's, get out of here. I'm going to kill you.
That is not true.
Get out of here, dog.
That is not true. Have you ever
Damn.
seen me interact with a dog before?
This
You
has
never
gone
come over
dark
to my
in a
house, and
hurry.
I know the reason why.
I'm very friendly with dogs.
Don't let him anywhere near Mr. Banks.
There is one dog that I know that always, because of some past trauma in his life, he always tries to bite the back of my knees. I like that
You
dog.
deserve it.
I like. No, I
Really?
don't. No, I don't. I
The
like.
dog tries to bite your knees.
It can sense he
Yeah.
doesn't... That you don't
So
like it.
the owner of the dog, one of my good friends, told me that so they adopted this dog, and apparently there was some trauma, and they thought maybe
Oh.
the dog had been abused by a guy with a beard or something like that.
Oh, so bearded people are bad.
Evil in the eyes of that dog.
Interesting.
Bearded people are
So,
evil.
There are two dogs in the house that I inhabit. There's one dog that's ours. It's the poodle, Misty. I love her.
Yeah.
Of course, you love these fake dogs.
And then there's Bo. Bo is a Great Dane. He's okay, but he's really dumb. But
Nick.
it's fine. Great Danes aren't the smartest.
dogs are dumb. It's cool.
Like, he looks... I don't know how many people are going to get this reference, but when he looks at you, he looks like a Minecraft sheep. His eyes are just like... bleh.
Don't know what that means.
Some people will get that. It's really funny.
It's really funny.
We'll take your word for it.
But we also think that he was abused at one point because when I first came over, started to hang out with my now fiance, I'm engaged.
Hang out.
Get your mind out of the
Hang
gutter.
out and sin. Hang out and sin, Josh. Get the cron.
Thank you,
I know
George
what
correct.
hanging out is. Don't worry.
Her and our roommate are both like, hey, you can't wear a hat. He hates guys that wear hats.
Oh, wow.
He will attack you.
Tough look for you.
But like, he doesn't really have any teeth, so like, he'll kind of gum at you. They call it corn cobbing.
What in the hell?
Yeah.
This is like when Joey just starts talking and telling stories.
But he's a big dog.
It's
did
like
what did Joey
there's
say?
so many different turns on the
Yeah.
on the road to this.
There are.
Yeah.
There are a lot of different
What was the
turns.
thing Joey said last week that we were just kind of, oh, I have a safe.
I have say
Yeah.
if I have $3,000.
Oh,
Something like that.
That
yeah.
was funny. Good times.
Oh.
Joey.
Joey, our guy Joey.
Well, at least you didn't get eaten by that dog. Good thing he doesn't have any teeth.
I did not get eaten by that dog. Now he really likes me. He won't leave me alone sometimes.
Yeah.
You don't wear hats around him though, right?
He's fine with me wearing hats now. He knows that I'm not the other hat man.
Mr. Hat.
Yeah.
Like South Park.
Mr. Hat.
Mr. Hat. What's going on, Happer?
Nothing.
How's your day been?
It's been pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, and no complaints.
You did a normal week of shows. I spent time here.
Pretty normal. We did one show on the road, but
You were together though.
You did, yeah.
we were together.
We're all planning vacations. It's vacation season.
We are.
John's leaving next week. Nick's leaving after that.
Yep.
I'm
we'll
leaving
have
in
to-
August.
we'll
John's
have-
leaving in August.
We'll have to come up with a plan.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Concept of a plan.
I had a plan. The plan's gone. But, we'll get to the plan.
There's no plan. You're not going. Where were
there's
you?
a plan.
Where were you going?
Well, first there wasn't a plan. Now there is a plan. Make up your mind.
No. There wasn't a plan. Then there was a plan. Now there's no longer a
Where
plan.
was the plan?
We're back to having no plan.
Were you going
Is
to go
the
to
hot
Las Vegas?
sauce? Is the hot sauce heiced off?
I wasn't going to go anywhere. No. That's still happening.
Oh,
Okay.
staycations.
Thank
God. Best.
That's still happening. Yeah, I was going to just take a week off. And
Awesome.
Then that is not happening.
Bummer.
Wow,
Oh,
that's too bad.
That's sad.
That's all right.
Well, we have Austin in next week. I had to text him
The
today.
guy, I texted Austin today too.
Oh, did you really?
Well, regarding the
plan that is now
plan
canceled.
that is now not a plan.
That's a
yeah.
bummer. Yeah, so I asked him, I said, you're the guest host. You can choose next week's movie. And so he gave me the pick, which we will unveil later.
Oh,
And
exciting.
I told my wife, because she is also a huge fan of this movie, and she says, Austin's a homie because of his movie pick.
Wow.
So stay tuned for the 4:00 hour.
Austin is
Wow.
maybe.
I don't know what this is. I'm excited to see.
He is possibly one of the more universally enjoyed fill-ins that we've ever had.
You know what? I think he might have like the highest approval rating. It's among the highest approval ratings.
Let's do a ranking.
Yeah.
Do we have? I mean, I didn't realize we were getting approval ratings, but
Yeah, who do you think people like the most?
Like current.
well,
current
back in the
rotation,
day,
right?
back in the day, it was Sip.
Sipple, yeah, but he doesn't. He's busy.
Yeah, Sipple would spill everybody's dirty laundry everywhere.
God, that was so
Is-
much.
Obvi-
fun.
Obviously, Michael, because
'cause
you
he's
know,
used to
because the
be
show
with
was
Kevin.
better back then.
Yeah.
Some people get triggered about Michael though because he wants to talk football.
Yeah, is Michael universally, enjoyed by the listening audience?
Definitely
Oh, I think so.
higher than 80%.
Yes.
Chance says higher than Stibbs. I'm guessing there are people who hate when Stibbs fills in because we don't talk about sports. I enjoy it. We have a great time.
Oh, Stibbs days are great.
Yeah.
I love Stibbs
He
days.
taught us about Hawk Tua.
Spit on that thing.
Yeah, thank you.
Nice.
Say it's so sad, Nick.
I'm sad that it existed.
Then there's basically nobody else in the rotation. so
Schaefer, don't forget about Schaefer.
Yeah, how do you forget
Yeah,
about Schaefer?
Schaefer.
Yeah,
that's pretty high approval rating.
I think so.
People like Schaefer.
People like
Until
Schaefer.
you guys compare quarterbacks to Succession characters.
That's good times.
They hated that content.
Yeah, people get mad at us because Schaefer will fill in for John in March, and we will talk about the NFL.
That's understandable.
You
though.
guys
That's horrible.
love talking about the NFL.
We do. It's a great sport.
It is.
I love how you say that like we were outliers in the United States of America.
But you guys will just bring it. It's not like there's anything going on in the NFL. You just
Right.
bring it up out of thin air.
Hey, John, don't you say it with that tone. You're the one who wanted to talk about Dennis Green and Mike Zimmer the other day for a half hour with Schaefer.
I didn't want to talk about just that for a half an hour.
Well, we did. And it was great.
Mm.
Yeah. There's Jimmy Allen.
Jimmy, pretty good approval rating,
Mhm.
I'd say.
Especially Theo loves Jimmy.
Theo.
Well,
Theo.
that's because I think Theo and Jimmy might be related. They both have. Well, they both have wild conspiracies and love to dive into weird and dark, weird
Is
places.
Theo
I don't know.
Jimmy?
The Theo
I believe I
stuff,
proffered that theory before that Theo was Jimmy.
Interesting.
The Theo stuff, though, I don't think these are conspiracies. I think he's just letting us know about things that are going on in the Minnesota podcast.
Yeah, specifically Minnesota podcasts.
Yeah.
Which I still never understand to this day.
And you
Why
never
would
will, John.
not even people in Minnesota care about Minnesota podcasts?
I just want to know why
They
Theo
don't.
always speaks in codes. It's like a coworker of ours.
We have a coworker who speaks. Oh, yes, we do. Yeah, he speaks in riddles.
One speaks in riddles, Theo speaks in codes.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
You know about the tips and the tricks, Sapper?
Oh, I know about the tips and the tricks, indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every time he talks to me, it's like a poem. And I have to figure out where the structure is.
Josh said this before we walked into the
Odson?
Odson said this before we walked into the studio this morning. There's so many people. There's so many weird people here.
I feel like the
You know?
job kind of gravitates weirdos.
It does.
It's just kind of
You talking about on the zone or like in our office?
He's talking about everywhere.
Everywhere.
The zone and in our
like
office.
I think our specifically our industry collects weirdos.
Interesting.
It has
We're
to.
all weirdos.
Is that true?
Yes.
I mean, like,
Name a normal person who
Yes.
works in radio.
Well, is Michael normal?
No.
Wow.
Michael Severe?
Yeah.
No,
yeah,
he's
Michael.
not normal.
Michael's not normal?
No.
Why isn't he normal?
Michael, I got an email from Michael on, I'll tell you why Michael's not normal.
Okay.
Because I got an email from Michael. Let me go find the exact time of this email. It was yesterday morning at 7:13 in the morning.
Why are you getting emails from Michael at 7:13 in the morning?
Because
Well,
Michael's weird.
You might even be more confused when you learn about what the subject was. Early draft projections. And then he just sent me a list of where all the Nebraska players who are draft eligible next year might get drafted.
Wow.
and a list of some stats and things to remember about them. No context whatsoever.
Would a normal
Wow.
person do that at that early in the morning
That's
on
the question
July
that I'm
10th?
asking.
Well, why were you the intended target of this?
I don't know.
Now that's the question.
I don't
Was
know.
it meant for somebody else?
It's possible that he was listening to one of my podcasts or something like that, and we maybe mentioned that somebody was going to be a draft guy or whatever, and then he just sent me an entire big list. I don't know.
He sent me a Cowboys thing the other day, kind of like this.
Mm.
It was in my inbox.
Yeah, but I mean, we got a bunch of weirdos. We are included in this conversation.
Yeah, we are. We're all
That's true.
weirdos.
That's true.
So I oftentimes think, like, are there normal people at normal jobs? Or is it weirdos at those jobs too?
Does everybody have a weirdo?
Is everybody?
Of course they do. Weirdos are everywhere.
Yeah, but I don't know
we
if
have the
it's-
greatest percentage of weirdos.
I don't know if it's the same caliber of weirdo. Like, could you, John Bishop, picture yourself having like an office job, just sitting at a desk for 8 hours a day?
I can.
I mean, I did for a while.
Did you
Yeah,
really,
but did
John?
you like it or did you want to
Well, I mean,
unalive yourself?
in Lincoln, I mean, outside of when I was on the air, I spent most of the time in the office.
Yeah, but that's still in a radio environment. What I'm saying is, like, you're like in a law firm and you're like a desk jockey at a law firm or some kind of data entry place, like Office Space kind of vibe.
I suppose that there is a universe where that could exist. Yes, I honestly don't know. I've never really thought of it.
Would you like it?
That's what it is. Would you
I
like it?
don't know.
Like,
I don't know. It depends on what I'm doing.
Yeah. Let's just
And
say
if
you had a general like of your job. You liked your job, but it was a normal job. You just got to go home and forget about it at 5 o'clock. And you
Forget
started
about
You
it.
started up again tomorrow.
There's an advantage to that.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
There's an advantage to that because in many cases we don't take we take this job home with us.
Oh, I take all right.
Some of us do our jobs from home, like today.
Like today.
like every day.
But it
Settle down, Nick.
I mean, we
Market.
take our jobs home. I mean, anytime we're watching sports, we're taking our jobs home. You know?
That's true.
And people will say, "Oh, you got to watch sports at night. That's so hard."
It can be difficult, folks.
It can be. It can have some respect.
Thank you.
It can be.
Yeah.
I guess
It-
we could ask Stibbs. Stibbs works at an office now.
Yeah,
doesn't he?
Stibbs, do you work with a bunch of normies?
Yeah, he said that radio is for weirdos. So
There you go. He would
Mhm.
know. He's been in both.
Well, again, there's many jobs that are for weirdos.
is this
But-
the weirdest job?
A lot of
Does
personalities.
this job attract the biggest weirdos?
Like, what if a bunch of people? What if you worked around a bunch of people who didn't have any personality?
I would
Ugh.
hate that.
What job is that?
I don't know. You know,
Hmm.
like
I don't know.
Nick, what did the people at your former place of business, did they have personalities?
They did, but it wasn't. It's not the same kind of personalities as there are here.
Interesting.
different personalities.
I think you would find in a lot of places there are a lot of weird personalities.
By the way, I just made a fun new graphic. It's Theo Jimmy. People are asking.
Nice graphic. Josh.
And
Thank you.
once again, we get back to weirdness.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, this is what Josh does for his job. He makes Canva graphics.
Josh Otson, Josh Peterson, handshake meme, and sometimes Nick Grimm. Though Nick Grimm has been working on Canva. I mean, I guess they're also graphics.
It is still Canva.
Video graphics.
Yeah, still Canva though.
Colin in White Plains writes, "Can confirm you are all weird," and then he has a nerds GIF attached to the email. Are we nerds?
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, I think a
Radio
nerd,
nerds.
Yeah, nerd
sports
means
nerds.
we're passionate about the, to a fault maybe about the things that we care about.
That's
Talk to
true.
a fault.
Nick.
I mean, I don't know many non-nerds that spend their whole days, creating things on Canva.
I mean, that's probably actually people's jobs.
Yeah,
John.
I'm sure there's a lot of like one person who works marketing at one of these normie companies that spends all day on Canva.
Yeah. So I'd say
And
John,
that person is called the company nerd.
Wow, you think so? I
Probably.
feel like people who design graphics are usually cool.
They are? Who do you know? Who's famous that designs graphics?
I mean, check me out, John. No? Okay, never mind. You do
You're not-
graphics sometimes.
You're not famous, nor do you design graphics.
I do design graphics. I
Not
just
professionally.
no. Well, I mean, technically, yes, because if it's for the show, that is my profession.
We do get. I got paid to
you're
make
not
the
a
Mr. Banks
graphic
thing.
designer.
That's true.
You're not a graphic designer.
That's true.
So I got paid money to make that. indirectly.
Same.
Mr. Banks doobie dog.
Yep.
What is that?
It's Banks.
He's
Why
a
is he
doobie dog.
smoking the doobie?
Why isn't he smoking the doobie? I don't remember why that happened.
Yeah, I don't remember the context.
Mr. Banks. Hi, dog.
We did give him some doggy chill pills. I don't remember
Doggy
what they're-
edibles.
Yeah, for the 4th. And I
We-
did the same thing for my parents' dog when I was house sitting last week.
We gave our dog
I thought you were
those,
going to
too.
say you did the same thing for your parents.
No, John, they were out of town.
You give him some gummies.
No, they were watching fireworks. Stib says that the designers at his job are pretty cool.
Graphic design. Yeah, I would say that I know some cool graphic design.
I know some
people.
cool graphic designers, too.
Drake says the Virgin First National Bank employee versus the Chad 1620 host. John, do you know about Chads and what are the other people called, Nick?
I don't remember.
What is the opposite of a Chad? Do you know what
Are we
Chads
going back
are?
to the 2000 election here, or what are we doing?
No,
The
this is
hanging
not a
Chad.
hanging Chad.
Wait. What's this Chad thing? What's
You
this?
don't know about the Chad thing?
No.
Chad versus...
It's some
I
real.
thought you said something
Oh,
else.
it
when
is
you
Chad
said-
versus Virgin. Okay.
It's some real internet incel speak, is what it is.
Oh, God.
Yeah, so you got this guy. I mean, kind of looks like Nick Grimm a little bit. Sorry, Nick. And then you have, where did Chad go? That's Chad. Looks like
Wait,
Johnny
so
Bravo.
Chads are cool now?
No, I don't think so.
Incels think Chads are cool. They want to be.
Poll
Chad.
question. Do you know any cool Chads?
Man, back in my day, you get fun of for being Chad.
Yeah.
That's true.
What happened?
What happened to Chad?
Chads are back?
I don't think so.
Chads are not back. Chad, like crypto bros think that they're Chads.
Oh.
It's that kind of thing, you know?
Crypto
Did
like
you-
financial dudes.
Speaking of crypto, did you guys see that one of the Manning brothers is apparently into crypto and he's wearing jorts?
Which one? Cooper?
I think it was Cooper,
Mm.
but like with holes in them, like it's 2004.
No, I did not see this.
Jeans was. Okay, so jeans with holes, fine.
Yeah.
Shorts with holes?
Maybe it was jeans. My bad. It might not.
You
have
don't
been
need holes
shorts.
in shorts. You already got so much air.
No, never mind. It was shorts, but it looks like Nick they were cut off.
Is it Cooper?
43-year-olds, no kid, best drop. Oh, maybe this is Eli.
That's Eli.
Crypto millionaire. Does it get any better than this?
Is that a joke?
Is he doing a bit?
It sounds like a joke.
I hope he's doing a bit.
I just
no
searched
idea.
Eli Manning crypto in the news section on Google and nothing popped up for the last
So
2
my
months.
friends lied to me.
Yeah.
That's tough for me. All right, well.
I leave it to Josh to try to sully the good name of Eli Manning.
I'm happy to.
That wasn't a very Chad move, Josh.
well, good, because I don't want to be Chad.
You'd rather be a virgin.
No, Nick, I don't want that. And I'm not.
Where's the
Don't
proof?
tell the internet that Josh is not a
Don't
virgin.
put it on the internet.
But you are, so then you're a Chad.
Damn.
I
We're all
guess we all
Chads,
might be
except for
Chads.
Nick, because he's not married yet.
Yep.
That's
and that
right.
would be
Soon.
bad.
Mm.
Next year, Nick will
Next
become
year.
a Chad. That's
Congrats in
Well,
advance on being a Chad.
Thank you.
Mhm.
All my dreams are coming true.
Wow, I just saw a tweet. This could be a topic where it says the best French fries look like this, and it isn't a debate. How do we feel about this?
Those are good French fries.
No
Those are
way.
Like what?
Let me see
They
the
look
fries.
the beer bradder.
Yeah,
the,
no thanks.
Oh, I love those fries.
That is not the best French
Those are
fry.
some of my favorite. They're not the best. I think crinkle cut is still the best, but those are a hot second for me.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
a hot second.
hot second. I love those.
Mm.
I love beer battered fries. Beer battered. I like beer battered things.
Beer battered things. I mean,
I think those are good fries. I'm not sure what would be my number one. I don't know if it'd be that, but those are good fries.
Okay. Wow. All right. Never
You
mind.
think those are bad fries?
They're fine. I always get sad when I have them.
How do
Like
you?
if I go to a restaurant and I order fries and they come out like that, I'm like,
See,
bummer.
I feel like they have so much flavor too, and they pair really well with like homemade ranch. They're really good fries.
oh man, that ranch I got last night.
Yeah,
by
but
the way.
the whole idea of having the dipping sauce is to accentuate the fry. If you've already got a bunch of seasoning on the fry, I think it's kind of killing the whole idea.
I don't think
Mm.
so. I think
I'm not a huge fan of
Are you just
if I
raw
get-
dogging seasoned fries?
most of the time, yeah,
Interesting.
because they've already got flavor. They've already got seasoning on.
Yeah,
them.
but ranch isn't supposed to be just for flavor. It's just supposed to. It's like an enhancement. It's
It
another
can
layer
be.
to flavor.
You
it
guys-
can be.
You guys have to dip your fries into stuff?
I prefer
Don't
to
have
dip
to.
my fries into stuff.
I prefer it. Yeah.
I'm with you, John. I
Yeah.
don't.
Don't have to. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't need.
I always
that.
like a hot sauce or a buffalo sauce. with my
Wow.
fries.
I just like fries, man. I'm just
I
saying for the
do
love of
too.
the
Ditto.
game.
I mean,
Ditto.
me too, Happer.
I like fries more than you, apparently, Mr. Ranch Ketchup Boy.
I
over
don't like
there.
ketchup. Don't you sully my good non-virgin Chad names by saying that I like ketchup.
No, do you find that if you raw dog the fries without some kind of sauce, though, it kind of makes your throat feel like, you know,
No.
like
No.
the ranch and the sauce is also
I'm
acting
not
as
deep
like
throating fries,
well,
Nick.
No, but like it acts as like a lubrication as well. You know, if you eat too much
Well, that's what
fries in a row.
saliva is, Nick.
How much ranch are you putting on your fries?
I like ranch.
Yeah.
I'm from Iowa.
You need your
too,
food
Nick.
to be slippery.
Yeah.
I need my food to be lubed up.
I need to see. I mean, it explains the glizzy contest that Nick participated in and how much he struggled.
It was a dry dog.
I can't do this.
If I had mustard on that
You
dog,
should have just doused it in ranch. It would have been so slippery.
I don't want a ranch dog.
You might though.
I don't need to dip my fries really into anything if they're good fries.
Yeah, if they're good fries, you just go.
Yeah.
Go, baby.
And if there's a sauce around, like if I have wings and fries, then yeah, sure. But the ranch, you know, there's not always enough ranch to get all the wings dipped in the ranch.
Right.
That's why you got to ask for an extra ranch.
If you do have some extra, I don't ask for an extra ranch, but if you
you hate adding anything to your order.
that's correct.
Well, to be fair, they started charging like 75 cents for ranch in some places now.
What?
Yeah,
yeah,
Wow,
I don't.
sad.
it's messed
Yeah,
up.
Really?
I find
Yeah.
it like I want it. It's sort of like a challenge to me. Like, can I eat all these wings with one cup of ranch?
To go back to the original topic of the crossover, we are weirdos.
Yeah.
You view it as a challenge.
Yeah.
That is insane to me.
Well, I just
enjoy
because
your meal, you weirdo.
You have to find a way to ration all the one cup of ranch.
or you just get a second one.
No. I feel like it's given to you for a reason. You know. Otherwise,
on
Is this another offshoot of the I'm not changing anything in the
Yes.
order?
Right.
it
Well,
absolutely
if they
is.
felt like they needed to be 2 cups of ranch, there'd be 2.
No, Happer, the reason they're not giving you 2 cups of ranch is
There'd be too
because
much.
they would
Do you
have
do
to
the
pay
same
for
thing?
it.
Do you do the same thing if you like get a beverage and the waitress comes by and wants to refill your beverage? No,
Sorry,
I
only
need
the
to
drink
ration
that you
out.
gave me.
I need to ration out this one Diet Coke you gave me.
That-
Interesting.
That thought has crossed my mind
What?
before.
Only one beer, please. You gave it to me in one.
But like one Diet
Well, but that
Coke
beer's
for-
different. Beer, in fairness, beer is different because you don't get free refills on the beer. But
That's
if you
true.
get like a soda, like
You get free
Buffalo
refills.
Wild Wings or whatever, and you get free refills on the soda.
Yeah, I
Beer
feel as if
sports.
there should be there's like a cadence to it, right?
This is incredible.
You know,
This is
Cadence?
incredible.
A cadence.
one Diet Pepsi per
One
serving.
Coke, 2, 3, 3 Cokes, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 Coke.
Exactly.
Duncan says Happer's both weird and crazy, and that's okay.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Could you see me working at a regular job? I don't think so. I would
Yeah.
be the weirdest person ever there.
You would.
No, I could see you being the person that is the waiter that comes by and said, I would offer to refill that Coke, but you need to do a better job of rationing out that Coke.
I've always wanted to be a waiter. I want to be I feel like I could wait.
Make that a
You know?
graphic.
I feel I can wait.
Yeah. I think I'd be really good. Like I think people would enjoy me having been their waiter.
Yeah. What
Yeah.
what are some waiter
Yeah.
tricks you would do?
I'm really friendly.
You are friendly.
Yeah,
are.
I would, make people feel welcome and, maybe tell a joke or two.
Now,
or
what
something
kind of
like that.
restaurant would you like to wait in?
Good question, Nick.
Is it like a
Um,
TGI Fridays situation or more
Want to
upscale?
work at a brewery? I know someone who works at a brewery. We could make this happen. Happer the brewery guy.
Happer the brewery.
One night only.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. Like carrying the beers out on the
Dude,
plate.
that stuff is scary.
yeah.
Though you know
Yeah.
what? The rush because I get to go to holiday parties.
Yeah.
And the rush of filling.
I love that
Dude,
idea.
the first time
That's
that
what
I
I
did, I was
wanna
like, can
do.
I do it? And she was like, yeah, duh.
Yeah,
And I was like, this is awesome. I love that feeling.
that's great.
When I brew a beer, which I have a new one right now, that's one of the perks is like, hey, go have a beer. And
Yeah.
I'm always like,
I want to try your beer, by the way. It looks pretty
it's
good.
Good.
It looks pretty good.
It's good.
I think, Nick, not too upscale, like a place where people are kind of in a celebratory, kind of relaxing sort of mood. They're not dressed up, but not too kids family oriented either.
Stib says I can see Connor with some overalls and flair.
Okay,
So that doesn't
I
seem
would
like the
contend-
type of place you want to go to.
What was that called on that movie on Office Space?
Pieces of flair.
Tchotchkes?
Tchotchkes.
Yeah.
Oh, the restaurant was Tchotchkes.
Yeah.
Tchotchkes.
Yeah.
Would you be the kind of waiter that would recommend what was that, caramel peanut butter wings?
No, I would not.
Oh.
They would ask me, "What's your favorite thing on the menu?" And I would say,
Well,
I like
definitely
all the
not
things.
those.
What would you get? I like that.
Stib says,
Would you discourage people from changing their order, like saying, "I would like a cheeseburger, but could you change out?"
You should
this?"
have
That's a
it
good
like
point,
it
John.
is.
I would probably get triggered if someone was like, "No cheese, no onions on this hamburger." I'd be like, "Why don't you try it on there? Just see what happens for me."
you might like it.
Yeah, you might like it.
Bill says Happer looks like the bartender at a brewery who can't stop recommending crushable IPAs.
Nice. I
Happer,
would do
we
that.
could make this happen. That would be awesome.
I would serve. I'm a servant. I'm
You serve takes every day.
I-
Why can't you serve a drink too?
exactly. I'm serving up these steaks.
Without ranch.
Mm-hmm.
Serving up these
No,
steaks.
just one cup of ranch.
Chance, yo, how about a box combo to go?
drive-through window. Yeah, absolutely.
Drive-through Happer.
Yeah.
100%.
That'd be cool. They do that.
Chicken. Would you like some chicken?
Didn't Joe Burrow do that or something? Or
Did
Lydia
he?
Dunn?
I know Trump did that
Yeah,
one
President T did it at McDonald's.
time.
Did he really?
David Letterman's done it many
Allegedly.
times.
Caleb, would you be interested in some of our famous beer battered fries? My buddy Josh said they are the best. Ooh, Stibs, the kind of place that serves their artisan, or is it artesian?
Artisan.
Artisan.
Yeah.
Artisan burgers,
and sandwiches on a metal
That's kind of
tray.
what I'm going for.
But then, you have
Yeah.
to pay
I
for
know
the
a place like that in Omaha.
You have to get the price separate.
It's not quite
We
upscale.
went to a place like that on Sunday.
It's burgers and beer, so it's cool. It's relaxed. It's a big, wide open space.
Yeah.
But it's more adult.
Definitely.
Less kids, more adult.
Yeah. Just went to one of those places.
Like if I said the S word to my table, they wouldn't
They'd-
be offended
They'd
by
be
it.
like, haha, nice.
Yeah.
I like
They'd
This
be
guy
like,
cusses,
I feel
yeah.
that.
Dwayne
Yeah.
says serving up takes and dry fries. Oh.
That's
They're
right.
not dry; they're just fries.
If you ask for a cup of ranch, I will send
God.
somebody else over.
I love ranch.
Customer, can I trade the slaw for an extra sauce? Drive through Connor. No!
Oh
Yeah.
man, yeah, you would hate working at Cane's because people are
Oh,
always
yeah.
altering the orders there.
Oh,
Including
yeah.
me. No slaw,
That's-
extra fries.
that's
Bingo!
I actually like Cane's slaw.
Yeah.
I take it how it is.
Some people do no
Yeah.
slaw, extra toast.
Yeah, those people are nerds.
That is a lot.
Extra
That-
toast.
that would
I
be-
want the
That would be my
bread.
son. My son does that.
Wow,
Extra-
you, Dan Hoppin,
Yeah.
handshake me.
Yeah, imagine that though. You go to Raising Cane's that has all these very diverse food items like chicken strips and French fries and coleslaw, and you're like, you know what? I want 2 breads.
Can you
What's wrong
Can
with
you-
you?
can you sub out the slaw and the bread for extra fries?
Oh, good question.
Because that's what I would do. I mean,
I bet
don't,
you could, John.
What if you
I
just
don't know.
made
I don't
a-
need the bread. The
What-
bread's fine. I don't need
You
it.
would
What
have
if
to
you
get extra
just-
cane sauce, though, because what they give you isn't enough to lube up
Especially
the fries.
now, it got smaller.
It got
It used
smaller?
to be this, and now it's this.
What if you just made all of the items
That's what
bread?
she said.
I want bread,
No-
bread,
no-
bread, and
no
bread,
tendies?
and bread.
Okay, Happer, could you go there after work and order
5
just to see what
breads?
happens?
Can I get a caniac, but only bread, please?
I'd like to sub my chicken strips for bread, my fries for bread, and my slaw for bread, and my bread for bread.
Oh, what do you want to drink? Bread.
Wow, so I searched no slaw, no bread, extra fries just on Twitter to see what would happen. It says, how I be looking at this Raising Cane's box combo.
Immediate
No slaw.
porn, of course.
Seriously, it's porn.
Incredible.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh. Oh, I want to like. I mean, likes are hidden now, so I guess I could like this.
Yeah, you could like it and nobody would
you
be
know,
mad
that's
at you.
funny.
Yeah.
I hope this person's like, why
Yeah.
the hell did this guy like
Josh
my
is liking-
8-month-old tweet?
Go ahead
Porn
and
on
Ted
Twitter.
Cruz that tweet, Josh.
It's pretty funny though. All right, I'm trying to see if anybody has done this though. Wow, Mike tweeted on November 30th, 2021. It's a no fries, no bread, extra slaw type of day.
Oh,
Unhinged.
holy cow!
Now you can't have
Unhinged.
too much
See,
slaw.
and I don't think that's him saying he wanted to order that. I think he was just having a bad day.
Oh, okay.
That's hilarious.
Tris wrote on March 5th, 2020. Wow, right before COVID. Box combo, no slaw, extra fries, extra bread, 4 cane sauces. This is my favorite Twitter search of all time.
Yo, I love Kane's Twitter.
Oh man,
Kane's Twitter.
I didn't know Kane's Twitter was a thing, but I'm here for
I
it.
suppose the options for substitutions are kind of endless. You know, you could mix it around however you'd like it.
Maybe I should get Kane's to cater my wedding.
People do that.
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Nick.
So Dave wants us to rank the components of a Cane's meal. Am I crazy to say Cane's sauce number one?
No, absolutely not.
No,
Cane sauce is delicious.
But
It's incredible.
is that a component?
Yes,
That's
it
a-
is.
Yes.
Some would say it's the key
Yes.
component.
Well, Nick,
It comes
Nick
in
would
the
choke
box.
to death without it.
I need it.
It comes in the box.
Yeah.
What's in the box?
But you can't sub like more fries for no cane sauce.
right, but you're still the sauce
But
is
just
a
think-
component.
But think of what you get in a box combo. Rate those items.
Okay.
Cane sauce number one.
Yep.
I think I'd go with their fries.
Really? So I'd go sauce, chicken.
I'd probably go chicken.
Soggy ass fries.
Chicken. No, what? Dude, go to Cane's and eat there.
Yeah,
it is
it's
a
a styrofoam.
It is a
Yeah.
game changer when you
Yeah.
just eat at
Yeah,
Cane's.
it's it's.
Thank
I
God
don't
for
mind
air
it soggy,
fryers.
but oh my god!
Thank God for
so
air
good.
fryers.
Yeah.
Never mind. Chicken,
Sauce, chicken,
chicken
bread,
fried sauce,
fries,
Chicken.
slaw.
bread, and then
Fries ahead of bread.
yeah, oh for sure. Wow, Odson, how do I rank everything if
Order-
everything is mid as
See,
fuck?
and I
Ooh.
Wow.
Yeah,
I
it's fine.
like
Now, has anyone actually eaten an entire Cane's chicken plank or chicken strip without the sauce?
Oh, that'd be an idiotic
I've
move.
done it before when I pulled a happer and I ran out of sauce before I was out of chicken because I was using it for my fries and my chicken.
Because it's really, I mean, they use good pieces of chicken, and I like the breading.
Bread.
There's no seasoning on it whatsoever.
Yeah,
Yeah, it needs
and even
zero.
that gets soggy a little bit. So I suppose I'd agree with you guys on the sauce. Like that is a pretty important part of the deal.
I'm gonna put the
And-
fries under the bread because the fries are fine, but they're just fries.
The
I like
bread,
the fries.
the
But
bread
the
is
bread is a little more unique.
the bread is absolutely and definitively dead last for me.
Really?
You could wipe it off the face of the earth, and I would not care.
But if you go
at
to
all.
like,
it's bread.
but
It's bread.
it's not
Yeah.
like regular. Like if you go to Slim Chickens in Lincoln and you get a similar thing, the bread that they give you is like if you make spaghetti and you're single and all you have is garlic salt and a piece of toast.
Honestly, you know what I'm gonna do next time? I'm gonna go to Cane's and I'm gonna say I don't want any bread and I don't want any substitutions, and I'll still pay for it. Just take the bread out of the damn box.
Wow.
Wow.
This is a wild
I don't
take.
care about the
why
stupid
would
bread.
why wouldn't you sub out the bread and get more fries?
I suppose I could do that. That'd be a lot better bang for my buck. But I do have a take, and you guys are probably gonna be like, "Oh, Happer, here he goes again with other food take."
Here comes a weirdo.
I love their slaw.
Their slaw's good.
Yeah, I think
it's
Wow.
really good.
It could be as high as like number
Yeah.
2.
It's
if-
really refreshing,
if
especially
you-
with the fry
Yeah.
and the like all the bread and stuff. It's all very heavy.
Yeah.
It feels
If I
light.
want refreshing, I'll take a shower after I eat.
give me
Nice.
give me slaw greater than fry.
No.
Happer.
No.
What?
Definitely greater than bread.
What is going on with you, Happer?
Not greater than bread, but I'll hear you out on greater than fry. I'll hear you out on that.
Wow.
I'll cautiously subscribe.
Duncan has
Like-
changed. I rescind my previous statement. Connor is weird to the point where it's not okay. By the way, Odson earlier said that even the sauce is mid. Have we seen this?
I
The
think
sauce-
Odson's just trying to give takes. I don't think he believes it.
Yeah, I mean, come
He's
on.
the
I've
Skip
neard
Bayless of
anyone.
Raising Cane's.
I think
I have
he's
never
just
heard
clickbaiting.
anyone disparage cane sauce.
He's just rage baiting. Cane
Mm.
sauce is delicious.
Josh doesn't like it when people like things a lot.
Oh,
You know,
Josh, I love the Braves. Man, the Braves are so cool.
I hate the Braves. That's what Josh would say.
Nice.
sounds pretty contrarian.
It's probably a little overrated, but it's still good.
Cane's?
Raising Cane's, yeah.
I actually think it is properly rated because some people
Yeah, I
think
agree.
it's really, really good. Some people think it's horrible. It is right down the middle for me.
Yeah, don't
Wait,
think
I
it's
enjoy it. I
horrible.
love getting it.
I have never heard anyone say they hate cane sauce.
Me neither.
Not hate, but like there's a lot of people that hate Cane's. They think it's for children. The Michael Severes. You know,
Okay,
people who
well,
think chicken
okay,
tenders are for
Get
kids.
away from the whole you can't eat chicken tenders as an adult. I'm just talking about just put the sauce in front of somebody. You can dip anything in it.
Mm.
It's a good sauce. It's a
great
really
sauce.
good sauce.
It's tasty. Wow, John writes, I was driving 5 minutes ago, but Happer is a psychopath.
Regarding what?
I don't know everything, Happer.
My
I
takes
think.
on bread?
I think it's everything. I think it's just your existence.
I'm not that weird, guys.
Yeah.
I would
Stibs,
be a
Stibs-
great waiter.
Yeah. Stib says a Popeye spicy chicken tender meal is infinitely better. He actually miswrote that sentence.
Oh, what did he mean to say? John?
Waiting for Popeye spicy chicken tender is infinite. That's what he meant to say.
Got him.
Thanks, John.
Stibs did turn me on to getting the tendies. Now I still don't get them at Popeyes because I'm a bone-in guy. But every now and then I'll have one, and I'm like, oh, that's pretty good. Pretty good.
Is it?
Oh yeah, it's pretty good. I love Popeyes. I have a gift card in my car.
Hey, when's the
You
Popeyes
always
over
have
by
a
our,
gift card.
by our house going up?
Dude, I don't know. It doesn't seem like they've made any progress lately.
What? You're telling me something with
No.
Popeyes doesn't make any progress?
John, we're blaming
Amazing.
construction workers
John-
for this. Not Popeyes.
Oh, blame the construction workers.
I will. What's going on with
John-
72nd and Dodge right now?
John could not have reacted to that faster.
Oh,
nice
seriously.
job by John. I went to the other chicken place that's right over there the other night. It's
Mid.
fine.
Chicken.
It's
You want
fine.
some chicken?
That place is mid.
It's where you go on Sundays for in the morning.
Oh,
That place.
The place is
Yeah.
fine.
I've never had that. I've always people.
What are
some
we
people
talking
love
about?
it.
Churches.
Oh,
It's fine.
I've never had it, so I can't speak to it.
Yeah.
I've heard good things,
It's
but
fine. I was disappointed, but it's fine.
well, that's because you're in the Popeyes.
Yeah, were you
No.
disappointed because you got it in
Gestapo,
2
so-
minutes?
Gestapo under. Wow. But no. What was that, Nick? What do you
Designated Hitler.
Were you disappointed because you got it in under 2 minutes?
No, Nick.
That's impossible.
John
That's
loved
never
that.
been done, Nick.
Yeah. You
That
two,
joke
why
was
don't
for
you
John.
two kiss each other with this?
I
stupid
can't.
Popeye
He's
stick?
in Lincoln.
Oh, that's true. Chance, Josh Peterson here for hating blue collar workers. By the way, I saw Chance the other day. He came over to my house to get my old bookcase.
Yeah.
Chance, long hair now.
Oh yeah,
Long hair
Chance-
don't care.
What are we
Chance
talking?
is a long hair.
Ponytail man.
Whoa.
Chance was looking good.
Man bun?
I saw Chance
No.
a few months ago. His hair
Just-
looks
Just
incredible.
ponytail.
Huh.
Like
That's the last time I saw
John
Chance.
Clayton from ESPN. ESPN.
John Clayton.
Remember
Oh, in
joke?
that commercial.
Or
Yeah,
Kent Walgamot. Kent Walgamot's a ponytail man.
yeah.
Chance was looking good. He surprised me with various gifts from his place of business as well.
I love that place.
It was very nice. Thank you, Chance. It was
Way
good to
go,
see you.
Chance.
And then he had some things to say about some of our former bosses.
Oh,
I'm sure he did.
And there was a neighbor that I could hear walking behind me, and I was wondering, I wonder what this neighbor thinks of Chance just going off on one of our former bosses.
amazing.
Yeah, good stuff. Good
Amazing.
times. Yeah. Wow, look at all these compliments about Chance.
Everyone's like, wow, I love Chance. He looks awesome.
Chance is great.
Chance is a very handsome man.
Mm-hmm. And a darn good producer to boot.
Chance is a Chad.
Wow. Congrats, Chance. LSD Will says, you guys eat out way too much.
That's probably true.
I don't think you could ever eat out way too much.
Hello.
Okay.
I don't think I don't eat. I haven't eaten out as much as. Well,
Stop laughing, everybody.
No, Nick
the truth
did
hurts.
this.
Yeah, Nick, you
did
started
this.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we never did talk about the wing fries, but I saw Nick made that the graphic.
Damn
for
right
today.
I did.
Dude, they were so damn
It looks so
What's
good.
a
Were they good?
wing fry?
I'm glad you asked, Happer.
So it is fries with some buffalo. It's boneless wings, and so you toss that in buffalo sauce.
chicken nuggets.
And then look, there's the photo of it. And then you put cheese on top, and then you put ranch on it. Happer, it's good. I had it last night for dinner. I made that.
That doesn't make sense.
It's like poutine, Happer. It's like poutine.
What do you mean it doesn't make sense? What do you mean
What
it
good
doesn't
does
make
it do to put it all together in a bowl?
Because then you can eat,
Just eat it separately.
because it's fun. Then you get all the flavors at once.
Doesn't it make
You don't
the,
like nachos?
Does it make the fries soggy?
No, because then I put them back in the oven to crisp them up.
Do you dip the wings still?
You could in ranch if you'd like.
But there's already some ranch
There's
on it.
just
Well,
a
yeah,
little
there's ranch on-
drizzle.
Connor, I don't understand what the
Yeah, do you
the
eat
confusion
nachos?
is. Yeah, nachos. This is like nachos, but using fries.
Yeah, I'd rather.
And chicken.
Well,
I'd
yeah,
I'd rather
buffalo.
just dip a chip in some cheese.
You don't think you have to dip
Wow.
fries in something, but you think you have to dip
You guys
chicken
don't
in something?
find nachos incredibly annoying?
no, they're tasty.
They're
incredible.
incredible.
They're
I mean-
really good, but you could recreate deconstructed nachos, and it's a lot easier to do. It's called dipping a chip in cheese.
Stib says a second Baymon has hit the chat.
Yeah, but you
Baymon
don't
says,
get.
I don't like food touching food. This is you now.
See, that's not me. No. I don't care about that stuff. I that doesn't bother me. I just don't think it makes any sense here.
I mean, it can be a little messy and frustrating, but that's kind of part of the fun of it.
Yeah. It's a fun
Part of the
food.
fun of eating nachos. Because you're just diving in. You're like, ooh, man, I'm going to get a piece of chicken. I'm going to get a jalapeno and some cheese and a chip on this. Oh, it's great.
Happer, I will invite you over for a Sunday of NFL football this fall, and I will give you a wing fry, and we'll see what
There's
you
no
think.
such thing as a wing fry.
I'll give you
It's a wing and a fry.
I'll give you a selection of the wing fries. I got this idea
I'll have a bowl of wing fries.
from a restaurant in Lincoln that our mutual pal Mike Schaefer took me to a decade ago, and I fell in love with both him and the wing fries.
Wing fries.
I can't believe you were anti this. This is wild.
It just doesn't make any sense to me. I'm sure it's fine. It just doesn't.
Well, it tastes good. It just tastes good.
Yeah,
That's
what's
all.
the obsession with food
when
that's
it's
good?
wings and fries?
But why not together? Why not try it together?
But
Because
Happer,
it doesn't make any
if
sense.
Josh gives it to you like that, you have to eat it though.
That's true. It's on the menu this way. Happer.
Does it make sense to have a cheeseburger? Why don't you just have the patty and then a piece of cheese and then a
That's
pickle
that's
and then
different.
ketchup and then a bun?
First
Nobody
century
eats a
Happer.
It's all.
hamburger
It's putting
patty.
it all together.
First century Happer is so triggered by, wait a second, fire food? What?
You love sandwiches. Sandwiches is just main
they're
thing.
Sandwiches
not.
are the wing fries of the sandwich world.
Nobody
It's true.
eats a slice of cheese just by
I eat a
itself.
slice of cheese all the time.
Yeah, what are
But
you
like
talking
as a meal.
Well, of
as,
course
as a meal.
Well, am I having boy lunch?
Technicality, Nick. Yeah.
Wow, look at this from Stibbs. A girl I work with ordered deconstructed nachos at a local pub for this reason. They brought out the chips, bowl of ground beef, cold shredded cheese, olives, lettuce, tomato, sour cream, salsa. Wow.
That
Monster.
He said there were like
sounds
11
awesome.
dishes on the table.
That sounds awesome.
I would call ICE on this person and have them deported out of the country. Seriously,
gosh.
that is some sick ass behavior.
That's the weirdest
That
person
is
at
terrible.
that office.
Yes, that is terrible.
Oh my gosh.
I can't imagine what the person in the back when the waiter came up,
Triggered.
it's like the scene in the Blues Brothers when Aretha Franklin comes back. You're not gonna believe what these guys. One guy wanted 4 fried chickens and some dry white toast, and I can imagine just this person wants the nachos, but they want the chips, then they want a bowl of
No,
beef,
you don't understand.
then they want a bowl of tomatoes.
Yeah, and I mean, Stibbs is pointing it out
Unreal.
again. The cheese is cold because it is shredded cheese.
Yes.
Yes, it's ridiculous.
Monster
I'm going to
is
need
made.
the
you
cheese
to
to
make
melt.
that queso.
And by the way, people are saying it. Happy New
Yeah,
Year.
we got
Happy
there.
New Year.
Wow.
First one of July.
Wow. I think we got to go because it's 2:34.
Okay.
Yep,
Bye.
we got to run.
Wow.
That's the crossover powered by Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha. When Everlevel repairs their concrete, they don't just bring you the little sand, then they bring you the concrete, and then they just pile it up. No, they do it all together because that's how it's supposed to be. At everlevelconcrete.com. Back with the Grum after this on 1620 The Zone.
KOZN. Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker Athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO. Don't miss a moment, they'll give you your fix. They're on every day from 2 until 6. Spend your afternoons with John, Josh, and Nick. John, Josh, and Nick. They'll show you what sports talk really is.
Friday is here, and One Beer Friday is here too.
Wow.
Nice.
I guess it's good that John's in Lincoln because I think we only have like 2 beers in the fridge right now.
Oh, that works out.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, there you go.
Sportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker Athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO.
I think we have that Crown Royal somewhere too. Want to have a One Crown Friday, John?
Crown Royal?
Yeah.
Wow. No, I think I'm okay.
Okay.
Thanks for asking, though, Nick.
The Grum is brought to you by Union Bank and Trust, where your money has people.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to the Grum on this One Beer Friday. And you can start tweeting us your drinks right now if you'd like. And use the
Please.
hashtag One Beer Friday. We would appreciate it.
Yeah, Amazing Daniel's already sent us one. He is in Boulder for a wedding, and he just sent it in about 10 minutes ago.
That's
Look
excellent.
at that. That's the first One Beer Friday photo of the day.
Nice.
So keep on sending yours in.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
We have a Grum Down.
Nice.
Grum down.
Brought to you by the referees at John Higgins Weather Card. Friday is here. Did somebody say something wrong?
Media days are over now.
Okay.
At least for now. At least
So
for
only
now.
bad things can be said at media days.
That's what we learned this week. Can you
Says
believe
Josh
that
Peterson.
something happened at media days that we actually talked about and still are kind of talking about?
That's true.
It's pretty wild. Pretty wild.
Jack Mitchell will probably talk about that.
Nice. He'll join us in a few minutes.
Is Nebraska likely to win more one-score games?
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
The Big 12 won't back down.
What are they, Tom Petty?
Yes, they're Tom Petty.
R.I.P.
Won't back down.
Yeah.
Good song.
Michigan got by their own cheating.
That alleged.
Kent's Movie Club this week is Spaceballs. Look forward to that. We have free stuff to give away from Backlot Pizza and Kitchen.
Baller.
And today we debut a new game. It's the game with no name.
Let's go.
I couldn't think of a name for this game, so now it is the game with no name.
There's no shame, John.
Neither Josh nor Nick knows what's in the game with no name, and neither do you. It's a surprise, but I think you'll find it fun and engaging.
Did you make an open for it, John, where it's the horse with no name, but it's the game with no name?
Who sings it?
I don't know, but it's in Breaking Bad.
America. It's also in Grand Theft Auto.
Yes,
San
America
Andreas.
sings it.
No,
It's
in Breaking Bad, Nick. It's in Breaking
Well,
Bad.
it was also a hit song back in the 70s.
Horse with no name.
Can someone die who is already dead?
Whoa, are we beating a dead horse?
I mean, you know what they say, what is dead may
they
never
never die. That's
true.
true. That was the crap. What was their names? Man, it's been too long since I was engaging.
Oh, the
in Frozen.
Ironborn.
Ironborn. That's right. God, I hated those people. They're so annoying.
Yeah?
Yeah, I don't like them.
They loved living on spires.
Yeah.
And it is a One Beer Friday, and we do have predictions. You know, I realized in last week during Topic Alert, we didn't do predictions.
Well,
So
it was
it's been a couple of
Thursday.
weeks.
It was a Thursday.
Well,
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can't
but
do
we've-
predictions without me. What the hell?
Yeah, plus Happer was here. Like, we weren't trying to do no predictions with Happer.
No,
We don't allow him to predict things.
I'm not complaining. I'm just saying
Okay.
it's been a couple of weeks, so
Okay.
we gotta catch up on predictions. 402-951-1620. That is the Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline. You can win a $100 gift card each week to
Whoa.
Prairie Flower Casino. Just go to 1620thezone.com.
Nice.
and register to enter.
How about the J-Tech Construction Zone Twitter feed, John, where Asian Joe reaches out? Heading to Lincoln so I can go to the press box for fries today. It's going to be a many fries Friday.
Oh,
We're driving business. No free ads, but I guess they just got one because of the wing fries.
shout out to Wing Fries.
God, we love wing fries around here. Well,
I'm sure they were great.
some of us do. Some of us do.
Some of us.
Others
Happer.
want it all deconstructed, and we just eat them all separate.
So I'm confused. So during that argument, Happer's like, but you can't dip the chicken in anything. So
I mean,
you
can.
need to
I
dip.
dipped it in ranch last
Well,
night.
the chicken's already dipped.
Right, but so what
It's
I'm
got
getting
cheese
at
and ranch and buffalo sauce on
is
it.
Happer is fine with raw dogging fries, but he feels like he needs to dip chicken in something. But I feel like chicken is more juicy than fries.
Mm.
I don't feel like you need to dip chicken.
Well, he's still here, Nick. Why don't we go punch him during the commercial?
I would love to.
Jeez.
All right, perfect.
Violence. Nick has chosen violence.
Come on,
today.
Nick. That's assault, brother.
Or is it a pepper that you can put on the chicken?
Nice.
Oh my God. And the Equitable Bank inbox. John at 1620thezone.com, Josh at 1620thezone.com, Nick at 1620thezone.com. And those are all the ways that you can get in touch with us today here on the Grum. I hope we're going to have a fun day. It's a chance for you to win some stuff today. It's a chance for you to participate in the show today by sending us a pic of what you're drinking today.
Or call us. We love phone calls.
Yeah.
402-951-1620. Yeah, John. I wish John liked phone calls. I do, though.
That
wrong
is
with
the
you, John?
Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline. You will need to be calling that to win
Hello.
in the game with no name. You will
Hello.
need to use the phone
Nice.
in the game
no name.
with no name. All coming up today, but coming up next, Jack Mitchell joins us
Whoa.
from our sister station. Or they're not really our sister station. They're like
A
They're
cousin station?
they're like a second cousin,
A
twice
kissing
removed.
cousin station.
Yeah.
Kissing cousin station?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's them relatives in Lincoln that we sometimes acknowledge, but most of the time we're like, yeah,
Yeah, can you imagine living in Lincoln, John? God, you have to feel like a real goober.
yeah, but we are weird here. That
Mm,
is for sure.
indeed.
This is the Grum on a One Beer Friday, 1620 The Zone.
Or an even? Hey,
from Stephen Berries. Praying one day Big Red will win the NIT. Ham is the water of meats. Ham the water of meats.
Jack Mitchell from our sister station KLIN here in Lincoln. So now the screen is 2/3 Lincoln today.
Damn it.
It happens, baby. It happens. The good news is we are able to communicate this way because if Jack and I actually had to meet somewhere in Lincoln, the odds of it happening before the show started very slim because you literally can't get anywhere in this town. It is amazing how many north-south roads are closed off because of
it's actually fair to say that now instead of the normal the normal Omaha propaganda over the years, but now for a limited period of time, it's actually very true. Being in a hurry to get somewhere in this town right now it's a bad mental place to be in. And I experience it a lot.
Yes, it is. Yeah. Because,
why are the streets closed?
Oh, they got 40th Street completely shut off because they're doing something at the railroad crossing. Then they're doing like work on the old Highway 2. So it's down to one lane and, for quarter mile or so. Let's see. Of course, 27th Street's always a disaster because, they refuse to widen it. Where else am I?
Well, I mean, for me, normal bull. I've got I go use
normal
Boulevard all the time. Normal shut down, but you can't. I am trying to unlearn have you ever tried to unlearn yourself from going a route? Like you've tried to train yourself to not autopilot yourself the same way that you drive somewhere. For 2 months, I've been trying not to go to normal, and I cannot stop. I still go there, and I need to set a note or have some kind of an alarm go off in my car, don't go there. I did it again. Part of the reason I was almost late for this, I did it again just now, driving here. So frustrating.
Sad.
Yeah. It is. It's crazy, but we have our issues in Omaha too. I mean, the interstate's a mess.
No, you don't, John. There's no issues.
Here we go.
Stop it. It's fun to be humble about it, but we all know that's not true at all. Oh man, funny stuff. Anyhow,
speaking of funny stuff, the predecessor. What he said, you actually went into the writing bin. Scribes Mitchell went into the writing bin to talk about the predecessor and all the things he said. Now I came up yesterday with 4 things that I think can be a good thing out of all of this.
All right.
Good for Nebraska football. Real quick recap. Number 1, it gets people fired up.
4 things about the whole Frost drama, you mean?
Yes,
be good.
That's good.
Okay.
It gets folks fired up. It motivates them to back. Because anytime
I got you.
This could have been Deion Sanders. This could have been anyone saying anything negative about Nebraska. That usually, even if people are pessimistic, they're like, "Whoa, we can, we can make fun of our uncle, but you can't make fun of our uncle."
That's true.
I think it gets people fired up. Number 2, it reminds people that the guy they have now is nothing like the guy they had. Right? I mean, could not have a greater diametric opposition between what we've seen the last couple of weeks. We got a head coach who's willing to take pictures with cattle and combines, and another one who's like, I never liked being there, blah, blah, blah. Number 3, serves notice that just because someone is from Nebraska doesn't mean they always have the best interests of Nebraska football at heart, which I think is a good thing because I think too often we get too insulated and think, oh, the only people that can fix our problems are Nebraska people. Well, this proves that's not necessarily true. And number 4, I think it doesn't totally close the book, but it comes very close to closing the book now on that era. So 4 things I think came out of this week were good.
So you're bring on more quotes. Everybody write some. You want a second think piece from me? John wants to do this every week now. I mean, forget Big Ten Media Days, right? We'll in 2 weeks, right? It's just
sure. Why not?
More Frost comments. Just leak 1 or 2 out every day. It'd be great. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. There's some people who are just oh, we've got to stop talking about this, and it's just, I mean, it's not the greatest, but it's not that. It's the off season, right?
Yes.
There's plenty of worse. Listen, I tweeted this yesterday. Like, work in news talk for a while, and talking about Scott Frost will sound very nice, right? Compared to some
Yep.
of the topics. Like, it
Yep.
sounds like a vacation in terms of some of the topics that I'm
It's not like
tackling
what we're.
today. So it's not hurting any. I don't know. But like,
No, it's not
I
like
don't-
what we're talking about now is going to. Oh my God! Now Dylan Raiola is going to throw 3 picks against Cincinnati.
I mean,
You know,
it'll run its
the
course.
current
at some
iteration of
point.
the program is like, oh yeah, that's day old news because it's totally changed. It's totally changed.
And honestly, it makes this the slow season, the winter of sports, the dog days of pre-football go a little bit faster for me, and I'm fine with that too. So, whatever. Yeah, like I'm not too worried about it.
Jack-
Even if I have mixed opinions.
Yeah, so Jack, I have found the last few days pretty interesting because for the first time, I would say since like 2019, 2020, I feel like I am not in the minority in my viewpoint on Nebraska's former head coach. And I think that you are a great person to ask this question, partly because of what you wrote on Wednesday, right? Wednesday. But part of it is too, just like I know kind of how you think, and I know how you have viewed him, his tenure, and kind of stuff after. What do you think it is about this particular moment in time that seemed to resonate with people the way in which it did, where now a lot of people are like, nope, I'm turning my back on him because it seems like he turned his back on me. And I guess maybe I just kind of answered the question.
I mean, there haven't been that many. I mean, there haven't been like tons of comments that he's made, to be honest, right? Like, so there were, I mean, it was, I know back in May, there was the comments that you wrote about that got some attention then, but for whatever reasons, these comments seem to get spread way more significantly, way further, right? And they were a little bit more aggressive than maybe the previous ones, or I don't even remember what the exact comments were in May. But like, I mean, I think that's the biggest reason, Josh, is just that the material was out there to respond to. And it might have been once before, but it really hasn't been all that much before, because he's not said it. He's not been public at all about anything, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's
true.
So, I mean, I think that's the answer to your question. It's not a very exciting answer, but I think that's the answer. Like, I don't think there's been anything to be like mad about before, right?
I mean, his tenure.
Well, I mean, okay, but listen, there's been plenty of at the appropriate times. There's been plenty of discussion and rumination, and those who want to, want to crap on him on the way out have done it, right? Plenty. Like, I don't know. It seems like it has happened. It just now it's all the discussion obviously was focused on some very specific quotes this time. So I think that's the only explanation of that, really.
Did it change your level of curiosity or interest in keeping track of his time at UCF?
I would have been interested in it no matter what. Like, I don't know. People who say they aren't interested in it are baffling to me. But I'm the same way. Like, I mean, I watched Mike Riley's UFL games. So, like, I'm always sort of interested in what happens with the guys who either left or were fired or decided to leave. I mean, same thing for transfers. When Adrian Martinez played at Kansas State, like, I was super interested in that. I don't even know what I was cheering for, but like, I think that's incredibly normal and natural in all of those scenarios to be interested. So yeah, I mean, like, I'm not going to say and be like, well, I don't care. It's, I've got no reason he's gone now. No, of course I'm interested. Plus, even if it didn't have the Nebraska connection, even if you threw that out and whatever vitriol there's been, it's still really interesting, right? If this was at another coach who never coached in Nebraska and had them, winning close to being a national champion or getting some talk, going unbeaten, leaving, not having success, and coming back to the same, like, that's an interesting story. It just is. So I'm a college football fan. So yeah, no, I am absolutely interested in it. If they're on TV during, when I have my multiple TV set up, they will always be on one of the primary screens, because I'll be interested unless the season just goes way south or something.
You think, Jack, that it's going to be that way for as long as he's coach? Like, I remember when Deion Sanders first got to Colorado, and like that, the first 3, 4, 5 games, it was like, whoa, they were must-watch TV. And then, like you just said, I mean, they really went downhill and they were no longer an object of fascination. I would say last year they were still interesting, but not as much as they were in the early part. Do you expect to be as interested in his tenure? Let's say he's like kind of a 6-6, 5-7 to 8-4 kind of coach for 4 or 5 years. Like, do you think 4 years from now you'll still be like, I'm interested in watching the games?
No, after a while it'll wear off. It always does a little bit, but I mean, you're right. The Deion Sanders stuff was at a fever pitch. That said, if I have my 4-screen setup and Deion was on last year,
you would still turn
I can't hardly imagine a game unless it was a terrible game where that wouldn't have been probably something that would have been a candidate to be on one of those 4 just because of him. And of course, because Nebraska played him and just murdered him last year. People forget that. You guys remember that? Nebraska, God, the offense, the Heisman winner couldn't do anything.
I prefer to only remember half of that.
No, I mean
the other half wasn't very good, but but you're right. Speaking of that, how did the idea of an annual rivalry with Colorado land with you?
It sounds good to me. I mean, like, I don't even know. I'm not sure exactly the full context of I just saw the headlines. I didn't read any articles about it, but
well, I mean, basically all it was Rick George, the athletic director, said, yeah, we'd like to play that every year.
Yeah. Sounds good to me. That college football should be about rivalries. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure, but I wanted Nebraska to go play Tennessee too. Right. Like I'm looking at this from.
Wouldn't that be the biggest detriment? Because I did my pros and cons list yesterday, and the biggest detriment to me is given, how people want to schedule or don't want to schedule. If Nebraska locked themselves in with a rivalry with Colorado, the odds of playing a Florida State or a Tennessee or an Alabama in the regular season are completely out the window.
That's true. But I think it goes both ways. And maybe this was one of your pros, is just there are going to be years where there's all of the non-con games are just like, ugh, right?
Right.
And so it brings it to the middle, I would think, to some degree.
Yeah. No, I mean, that was the only real thing that was a hang-up with me, because I'm with you. I think rivalries are great. I think Nebraska, not the only reason, it's one of many reasons why this program has fallen on harder times, is that they haven't had that rival to chase, right? They didn't have that Oklahoma to chase. And I'm not saying Colorado is at the same level as what Oklahoma was, but it's good to have that rivalry. I think the other good thing about it is it would be a game probably in September where you don't usually get a lot of rivalry games. And so I think it garners you a little extra attention. And as long as Deion Sanders is at Colorado, it's going to get more eyeballs. I think it would be a great exposure for Nebraska at a time of year where, there's not a lot of rivalry games. So I see a lot of good with it. I just have the one hang up because I would like to see Nebraska play, other teams.
Here's what I would do it. And I don't know when they have a availability next on their non-conference schedule, but yeah, I mean, sign up for 4 years, right? Do 2 homes and two aways, and then kind of see where you are on that thing. Interesting to see Nebraska's living rent-free in their heads, though, huh?
Nice.
Very interesting.
I
hate that expression. I didn't say that. Cut that. I hate that expression.
For some reason, Jack, I thought that they had them on the schedule in the future, but they do not. The ones too. The power schools that they have.
No, that's Oklahoma you're thinking of.
They have Oklahoma.
That's what it is.
They have Oklahoma State. I forgot about that in 2034 and 2035. They also have Arizona, and Cincinnati comes to Lincoln in 2033.
Yes. Grudge match from Kansas City, baby.
Yeah. I'm with both of you guys, and we talked about this yesterday, Jack. Like, I love the idea of it, but I would also hate to lose other potential non-conference games. That said, like, I'm still a little curious as to if they're actually going to follow through with some of these other non-conference matchups, given what happened with Tennessee.
I mean, and the other thing is, like, trying to extrapolate. They're talking about doing it permanently going forward, like trying to extrapolate what the non-conference schedule is going to look like in college football is going to look like in 2030 is a fool's errand.
It's stupid.
Right now. Like,
yeah, it is.
So, I mean, you're just talking about the net. But if they would want to play more, and maybe there's an opportunity for something like that, like some kind of depending on how super conferences or whatever look like, some kind of a crossover. But yeah, I would be all for getting that whole thing back together. It was fun to kind of get my dander up again with those guys, right? I kind of watched them and felt sorry for them for a few years, right? Because as bad as Nebraska was, they had gotten worse, unbelievably.
Yeah.
So
The year before Deion arrived, they were like one of the worst teams ever.
It was tough to watch.
Honestly, they had fallen off my radar.
Yeah.
Outside of the 1 year where they went to the Pac-12 championship, if Colorado was playing on TV, I had zero interest in watching.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll give Prime one credit for one thing. My interest in Colorado football has gone up exponentially versus where it was for most of the 2000s because they were a nothing burger. They were a non-factor.
I'm so excited. It's so fun to watch them lose. Like, I can't wait. That is one of the things that makes me so excited. Among the many things I love about this sport is Saturday where Colorado, I remember watching BYU beat them in the bowl game. What a blast. What a fun night.
Jack, did you know? And I learned today that Colorado's opener was scheduled 9 years ago, but did you know that they open up on a Friday night versus Georgia Tech in Boulder on ESPN? That's their first game this year. They'll be all by themselves on a Friday night.
I had forgotten about that, but I do remember it because it takes me back to the year they split the title, right? Is this the grudge? Nebraska was the team that played both of them back-to-back that year. They should have made it an invitational round robin. The 1991 Classic got Wilson Phillips to play at halftime, right? It would have been amazing. Like, it would have been huge. It's all 1991 style. I'll wear jeans and I'll tight roll them. It'll be amazing.
Wow. Winner gets the trophy, I think is what they should do for this Friday game. Other Friday night games for you that week, Jack, because I know you like getting excited for football.
Hopefully after a Nebraska win. So I'm in the mood to watch them, Josh.
If they lose, Jack, you're not going to want to watch any of these games.
If they lose, I don't even care. But just in case they win, what do we got?
How about this? Same time on Fox, Auburn at Baylor. How weird and random is Auburn at Baylor?
Okay, that's Friday night.
Have you guys seen the controversy that's going on with Hugh Freeze right now?
No.
So
I see references to it, but I don't know what happened.
So he's been golfing a lot, and apparently he has an app that he keeps track of his scores, and it's public. I'm wondering if it's 18 Birdies, which is this golf app. And so all the Auburn fans know that he played golf like 11 times in the month of June. And so they're getting kind of triggered down there about it.
No.
I love stupid controversies.
That's hilarious. Is he also like sharing Find My Friends with everyone too?
Oh,
that'd be good.
Nice. Yeah. Other games for you, man. That Friday kind of sucks, Jack. Never mind, it's not as fun as I was expecting.
Well, I mean, that's good enough for a Friday night. I mean,
you watch those two games.
Well, plus, you were going to be desperate. On that first Friday, doesn't Michigan State always play?
They do. They're playing Western Michigan at 6
o'clock.
On
upset alert! Always on a Friday night. Watch out! That's an upset alert.
The first game on that Friday, Jack, kicks off at 5 o'clock Central, so you can have it on from your studio on CBS Sports. Our Army hosts Tarleton State.
Our Army will prevail once again, like they have many, many times. I'll call it right now. I will call it right now. Army over Tarleton State. Big.
Wow, just looking at these games makes me such a happy person.
Put it on the list. By the way, is Michigan State the Atlanta Falcons of college football?
What a topic.
That is a good one.
I mean,
Plus, Andre Rising.
I never get excited watching the Atlanta. If the Atlanta Falcons are on, I'm never excited. When Michigan State is on, I'm never excited. Unless they're playing like a Nebraska or a Michigan. But, if it's Michigan State, Iowa, I'm not interested. It's just something about Michigan State is just like, eh.
Yeah. It kind of is. I mean, especially now, but it always is, right? To some degree. It's like they can be good, they can be okay, right? But they're never quite at the very top. They'll get an upset.
It always seems like they play at night and the upper deck is never full.
John, that is an excellent point. You're spot on in that regard.
A lot of Friday nights, it seems like. Yeah.
It's just
they always have some really weird non-conference game against like Boston College or something.
I don't believe it. Yeah, that's true, Jack. They do play Boston College. It seems a weirdly strange amount. Yeah. Wow. Football.
That's
Jack, Nebraska plays in 48 days.
It's great. It's great. I'm getting closer. I love it. Look at us. We're talking about games. Look at all the Frost people who are mad. Look at that. Will you say how good this was? Will you get online and be like, those guys deserve credit? They were not talking about Frost. They were talking about Army versus Tarleton State. I hope so. I hope I get a lot of kudos out there on the internet.
A lot of tweets.
A lot of feedback, a lot of tweets. Great stuff. Those guys have some real. They're the real ones, right? They know what the fans
I'm guessing
want.
Those critics would only give you those kudos and only do it secretly if you were to say that, if you were to pull a Bob Costas and say, it's not Scott Frost's fault.
Yeah, that's true, Jack.
Listen, I don't know why anyone wouldn't want to criticize me publicly. It always goes very well for them.
Jack, were you a fan of The Office when that show was on television?
Yeah.
How do you feel about the spin-off from the creators of The Office that is called The Paper, where it follows a Dunder Mifflin documentary crew as they focus on a dying historic Midwestern newspaper and its volunteer reporters? It premieres September 4th on Peacock. Your thoughts?
Oh, only on. Yeah, that's gonna be
on Peacock.
My bad. Sorry.
That's gonna be an uphill battle. They already I always already felt like Parks and Rec was kind of a spinoff of The Office.
Originally it was supposed to be, yeah, and it turned into something else.
And it was so, and I always was like, this is never gonna work. It's just trying to be The Office, and I was dead wrong. And so now I'm probably right when I say there's no way this one's gonna work.
Yeah, I'll probably give it a try. I'll probably watch it. I'll probably give it a go, and then I'll never watch it again.
I don't know. It's tough. It's tough to try and duplicate something like that. You're never going to. It's always going to be disappointing.
Though, do we feel obligated to watch it because it's about our media brethren?
I don't know.
Well, enough of this we stuff. It's just you guys, the scribes.
I guess
I can't relate.
Jack, these are our people.
Those are your people.
That's
Remember,
true.
I retired from writing.
Look,
after
you think of the great writers you think of the Tom Chattels, you think of the Dirk Chatlins, you think of the Sammy Hughes, you think of the Jack Mitchells, you think you think of the Mike Babcocks of that world. And yeah, I think it'll probably be for
Josh
all
Peterson,
of us. And maybe
Peterson.
he's getting there too. Yeah. And you're right. All of us, we should have all our scribe party friends over for a party.
Oh, Jack, this is an excellent idea. Only writers allowed. Sorry, John.
Only writers in the building.
That's fine, because I know that the only thing going to be playing on the damn stereo is Bruce Springsteen. And everyone would be like, oh my God, this song, he played so hard.
All right, everything in this lavender marker also.
Understandably so.
Very nice. All right. Well, have a great rest of your week. Week's almost done.
Yeah.
Weekend is here.
I still got to work. I got to work in an hour and 45 minutes.
Yeah, what's on the show today?
El Kent Walgamot.
Wow. Just
done that.
classic Jack. Sloppy seconds, Jack.
There you go. How's it feel? How's it feel, bees?
What are you talking about?
Ooh,
you talking about Superman?
Maybe. I don't know. Probably.
Cool.
We should make Kent say some secret phrase on Jack's interview.
Oh, that's a great idea.
We got to think about it. What a good phrase would be.
Superman, Jurassic Park, whatever.
Wow.
All those other movies this summer. Those also.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
Jurassic
All right.
Park, Superman.
You just said those ones. You're not going to say any other movies?
Yeah.
Fantastic Marvel.
This isn't 1985 where there's 17 new movies out of the theater. There's only like 2.
Yeah,
Yes,
I got to figure out what they are in the next hour and 45 minutes.
Yeah, Nick says F1. You could ask him about the F1 movie.
F1.
Yeah.
All right.
There you go. We just did your
Got it.
prep for you. Your
You did
prep's
it.
done.
Thanks. All set.
Congrats.
Yep.
There you go.
Thanks,
Bye, Jack.
Guys. Thank you.
All right, there he is.
Appreciate it.
That's Mitchell enjoying a cold beverage before he goes back to write another article.
Nice. Scribes
Friends.
Mitchell.
Scribes Mitchell, indeed.
Scribes Mitchell and Scribes Peterson have a Scribes podcast
We do what we can.
talking about their Scribes groins.
We do. Whoa.
Speaking of scribes, Kent Walgamot will join us here in about 30 minutes.
Oh!
Spaceballs is the movie this week.
Nice get, Nick. We're
Speaking of
having him
groins.
on at 3:45.
Yeah.
Man, imagine having him on in the 5 o'clock hour. Tough look. Very tough look.
Still to come, Texas Tech has the Big 12 jealous.
What?
Yeah, jealousy. We like jealousy. You know, you got to give a thumbs up to the old Big 12. They've gotten a lot of content out of this week by being first.
That's true.
By the time the Big 10 does theirs, we'll all be bored of this crap. We'll be like, oh, go.
No, we would never
Blah,
be
blah,
bored
blah.
about Big 10 media.
Which is in
Day.
Las Vegas this year for some reason.
People forget.
We'll be back on 1620 The Zone. Well, the ongoing saga of soon-to-be former BYU quarterback Jake Retzlaff continues. He is now withdrawing from school and will not enter the transfer portal.
Wait, what?
Yes. According to many sources now, Jake Retzlaff plans to withdraw from school and pursue a transfer path without involving the portal. This is according to Pete Thamel of ESPN.
I get that. He probably doesn't want to soak in the portal forever.
Nice, Nick.
Now, of course, Retzlaff, the whole thing started with Retzlaff being involved in this lawsuit. A woman alleged that he had sexually assaulted her. She eventually dropped the suit.
And before that, real quick, before she dropped it, he admitted to having consensual sex with her.
Correct.
And
so
that is
that's
a violation of the BYU Honor Code. The reports were that Retzlaff was going to be suspended for 7 games.
correct.
And that is why he is leaving. Wow. Dwayne says, does this just mean he has to walk on wherever he goes next? I mean,
That is correct.
that's what that means.
Yes.
Why? I don't understand. Why do you have to go into the portal to transfer to somewhere else?
The decision to withdraw, according to Pete Nakos of On3, is because BYU officials did not include his name on the designated student athlete list, which would have granted him special status and a one-time transfer portal
because we're
opportunity.
outside the window. Okay.
Correct.
Okay, that makes sense. Never mind then.
Right.
Interesting.
And so now he's just going to withdraw from school. He can go somewhere else.
Yeah.
He will have to go there as a walk-on, but as we know, with revenue sharing,
He'll be fine.
He'll be fine.
But
I'm sure someone will take care of his school bills for him at his next school, should they be interested in his services. And he was a pretty good quarterback last year.
I was going to say, the bigger question is, where will he land? Because it is July 11th.
It is July 11th. That is the problem.
We are way far into preparation for the upcoming college football season. Obviously, John, there's got to be a school out there, at least one power school, that is in dire need of a quarterback. A, can they afford him? B, would that be a smart move to bring him in terms of learning the playbook, meeting his teammates, yada, yada, yada. So that's pretty fascinating in terms of what this all is going to look like with him. I'm guessing we're going to see him end up somewhere, and I'm guessing he's going to be a starting quarterback because, as you said, his numbers last year for BYU, pretty good. So I'm just really interested to see who ultimately needs him and what that looks like for him.
Yeah. Weird times.
Very, very strange. Yes, very strange.
You asked the question of Jack earlier, going back to what we were talking about with him, in terms of why did it take so long for people to flip the switch?
Yeah, what's different now? Yeah,
what is different now? And I think with a lot of people, again, they're going to give folks credit if they're one of them, right?
Yeah.
You're always going to lean a little bit harder. And there was a lot of that when it came to the predecessor. And so it's kind of like a really bad breakup. Yeah, they could have done X, Y, and Z things that went bad, but then it took the final straw. And for some people, that final straw was they just needed to hear it. They just needed to hear it from him that I didn't like it there. I didn't think it was a good idea. I thought it was a bad
because
job.
that is commentary. I mean, for the first time, this is commentary on the place and the people, and, we've made references to it a couple times this week. It's coming inside your house and telling you, I don't like your house. I don't like the setup of your furniture.
It's interesting how much like a bad breakup this is for the fan base and with Scott Frost. Like sometimes you just need to hear your ex say, this will never happen.
Nick, excellent comparison, because there are breakups that people have where in the immediacy afterwards, there is still this, why didn't it work? Why couldn't it have worked? Why shouldn't it? Like all those things. And eventually the other person says something, maybe to you, maybe about you, it gets back to you and you're just like, F that person.
Yeah.
Screw that person. I am done with that person. And it does seem like, I said it, John, when we were talking to Jack, this, for the first time, I do not feel like I'm in the minority with my opinion on the guy. And even 2 months ago, when we were having conversations after his first couple of quotes that he had to ESPN.com, I again felt like I was in the minority. Right now, I no longer feel that way because there was another quote that came out yesterday from a story. I believe it's pronounced Shehan Jaranja from CBS Sports, and he wrote about both Frost and what's his name going back to West Virginia. Why can't I remember his name?
Rich Rod.
Thank you. And so that quote, I sent it out. He said, people are rooting for you, but not all up in your business either. He said about UCF. That's why I enjoyed UCF the first time. The fan base is great. They're going to fill the bounce house and be crazy, but you can also live your life aside from it. And that's really comfortable for my family. And so I sent it out, and a lot of the response was again negative. very, very, very negative about the guy and the frustration that people had. So it definitely seems like, for whatever reason, and I understand. I'm asking the question while I partly know the answer. It does seem like this most recent week has kind of been telling and if not outright changing the viewpoints that people have had about him.
Kent's Movie Club in about 15, but coming up next, we will get to what Big 12 coaches had to say about Texas Tech and their wild spending. And Mike Gundy has come over to the dark side. We'll explain next on 1620 The Zone. Still to come, we've got the game with no name. Your chance to win $50 in gift certificates to Backlot Pizza and Kitchen in Elkhorn. $50 in certificates, and I believe there may still be some 2-for-1s available. You can get 2 $25 gift vouchers for only $25.
Whoa!
If you go to 1620thezone.com right now and go to our Zone Deals page. We'll do that after the movie club with Kent Wolgamott, who is coming up in just a few moments. But so after the Big 12 media days, the folks at The Athletic, they are good at getting the anonymous quotes.
We love it.
Get a lot of the anonymous quotes. And they talked to coaches around the Big 12 this week at Big 12 media days and asked them about Texas Tech. And Texas Tech, who has spent a lot of money, estimates are $50 million towards not just football, but obviously they've spent on volleyball, or I'm sorry, they spent on softball, they spent on men's basketball. They are spending on football as well. And so David Ubben and company of The Athletic.
And David joins us Monday, by the way.
Yes,
Nice
got
get,
some
Nick.
quotes from coaches around the Big 12. One coach said, they've built the best team money can buy, but if they don't win the Big 12, holy cow.
I'd say that would be a fair response from a lot of people, that if they don't win, I mean, look, John, if they do win, people are going to say you only bought this. If you don't win, they're going to say, wow, you spent all that money and it didn't work for you. So, yes, that will certainly be a talking point all year long.
Another coach said, good for them. If I had Cody Campbell, who's the billionaire booster who also would like to change college sports, I'd be doing sleepovers at his house.
Oh, wow.
If you're going to buy a player, buy the right one, and they bought some good ones.
Nick?
They can watch like Jaws or something. I don't know, a good sleepover movie.
Oh, maybe we could do that at John's house.
Oh, John, can we watch Jaws?
Sure, why not?
At your house in your basement? Next
With
to
you?
We played the quote from Deion Sanders yesterday.
That was awesome.
And he was all up and in saying,
Spending
yay,
that money.
Joe's got money. Yay, go get some money, Joey. Joey McGuire, of course, the head coach. But another coach said, it's childish. It's, hey, look at me. I don't think it's good for college football.
Wait, what's childish? Trying
what
to
Texas
win?
Tech is doing.
Okay, that's an asinine opinion. You know,
Buying players.
That's not childish. If anything, it is like the most adult thing you can do.
Well, I suppose the childish part of it is because it's about the ego. He might be directing it more at like Cody Campbell than he is at the school by saying, hey, these boosters are out here. And that's and isn't that's one of the bigger differences. We've always known in college sports there are boosters. And if you're, wise enough to the wins, you knew who some of the bigger boosters were. They would put their names on buildings.
Sure.
Or you might hear things about them. But now in this new world with NIL, the boosters are now becoming more prominent than before because now, again, the money is above the board. And so it truly is. In the past, the reason why boosters would want to donate so much to buy players was because it was an ego hit for them that their school was winning. But now they get kind of the added bonus of, I'm buying players to help my school win. Oh, and some of the credit's actually coming back to me.
Yeah, that's
because I'm
true.
a part of this collective.
I mean, we certainly all know who Cody Campbell is. Like, this is one of the few collectives that is like totally broken through into the mainstream, because if Nebraska, John, was able to buy a bunch of players, barring there being some stories, I don't think people around the country would know who the person to credit would be for that.
Here's another quote. This was kind of interesting, too. Again, another anonymous Big 12 coach at Media Days this week from The Athletic. Quote, ridiculous. They're not just outbidding. They're outbidding other teams by 3 times.
So they're bidding against themselves is another way to describe what that coach was saying there.
Right. I mean, they're completely overpaying. They're coming in with huge dollar figures, allegedly. Of course, this is what they're hearing.
Sure.
Because all of this is scuttlebutt, right? Hardly anybody knows the real story of, just how much players are being offered. Because sometimes the players themselves make up the story so that it helps raise their own rate. It's a very weird negotiation, I've got to imagine, with a lot of, especially the higher dollar college athletes. But if that is true, let's just pretend that is true. Is Texas Tech trying so hard to make a splash that they're willing to just say, budgets? Who needs budgets? We're gonna throw every dollar we've got at this.
That's interesting, yeah.
If true, we don't know if they're actually spending 3 times the amount.
Well, I mean, they have to be spending close to that, John. They have confirmed the $50 million number.
They have, but I mean, but like for example, if there's a quarterback on the market who's worth $500,000 and they're bidding and they're buying him for $1.5 million, when they could have gotten him for $650,000, for example, that would be rather interesting.
Yeah. Because the question would be like, why are you doing that? You're like, what's the purpose of doing that? Yeah.
Right. But a lot of the coaches that they polled were like, man, if that were me, if I'm Joey McGuire and I've got that access, I'm doing the exact same thing.
Yes. And I mean, I think that should be the answer. That would be my answer. Is I wish we were doing that. If I think it's good, because there's sometimes, John, where a competitor does something and you're like, cool, way to spend your money in that way, but I don't think that that's the right way to approach it. Obviously, this is the way that a lot of schools would approach it if they could. And I know that some people would probably think, oh, you're just buying championships. What about the culture? All those types of things. And like those are valid concerns to have. But I'm guessing that most coaches would like to do what Texas Tech is doing. Because if you're not in Ohio State and Alabama, et cetera, you do feel like you're really far behind. And so Texas Tech is trying to mitigate those differences.
Here was Mike Gundy this week at Big 12 Media Days. He was on with Andy and Ari, Andy Staples and Ari Wasserman, both friends of the Grum, who do a daily podcast on college football on On3. And here is what they got out of Mike Gundy. And remember, this is the Mike Gundy who has not been the most forward-thinking when it comes to things like NIL and players' rights.
Which needs to instigate and to build that type of system so we don't have the same 4, 5, or 6 schools that pay the most money at the end of the season in the playoffs.
But how would that manifest in actuality? How would you do that?
Well, you got to restructure the system, and you got to admit that the players are employees. And then you can build a collective bargaining. We've all talked about it. Yep. But you have to admit they're employees.
And you could actually have a salary cap. If
you could do it all. And you need that. And then you need an entry salary cap. Like you need an entry level for a high school player coming in because it's not sustainable.
Mike Gundy saying what a lot of people say is the one thing that's going to clean up a lot of this mess.
Yeah.
And that is actively negotiating with the players as a union, as a collective bargaining unit. And here's how we fix it. And he's not wrong.
No, it's so funny. I mean, he is on the front lines of this, right? Like he is the one that's dealing with it. So I totally understand why he is saying these types of things, just like whenever another coach says it, I understand it. But man, we've talked about it 100 times. The powers that be, they don't want to be the ones that make them employees because then they were the last line of defense that was broken through.
This is, of course, a little rich for Gundy to be saying, given that he was so behind the times when it came to getting NIL and, trying to go out and, actively recruit players based on NIL. He was behind the times and now has realized, I guess I've got to jump in to this. And let's face it, that's where the world is. If you don't do it, you're going to fall so far behind.
Yeah, of course.
There's already people that are behind because they just don't have the resources. But if you're putting yourself behind just because you want to stand on some old principle that has never really been a bedrock solid principle to begin with.
John, that's worse than the former.
Exactly.
I'd rather be behind because we can't do it than be behind because of taking a stand. This is the sport
taking a stand that has never been grounded in anything factual.
Yeah.
Players have always been bought and sold. Boosters have always been involved.
Yeah.
But now that it's out in the open, now all of a sudden, we're going to step back and say, no, not for me. Can't do that.
Yeah.
And, I think that's one of the reasons why Oklahoma State fell on hard times last year. And he also, as Tony points out, he had T. Boone's money.
Yeah, seriously.
I mean, I'm sure they had some money to spend. But, and it's hard. I admit it is hard because, Gundy's from my generation, right? He went to college just a few years ahead of when I did. I understand that there is this idea of, man, we weren't getting all the stuff that these kids are getting today. So why should I be giving it to them?
Because you want to win. That'd be my answer.
But if you want to win, exactly.
Yeah.
You can still be grounded in certain fundamentals, but just make sure that they're based on solid fundamentals and not some broken system from the past.
Correct.
Coming up next, Kent Wolgamott's coming up with Kent's Movie Club. We're talking Spaceballs this week on 1620 The Zone.
Yeah. Well, you hear that music?
Friday, the final day of the week.
You hear that? That's the way.
These are the voyages of the program Unsportsmanlike Conduct.
Bye-bye.
Its ongoing mission to explore strange new movies, to seek out new bits and new edification, to boldly go where no radio program has gone before. Well, Cam's Movie Club. It's Cam's Movie Club. Cam's Movie Club. It's Cam's Movie Club.
I'm sorry, but that was I got distracted there. I was watching everyone in the different head bobs. Mine's more of a nod. Josh is kind of more like a bobbing head. And Kent, I don't know. Kent at times was like leaning over twice to one side. I mean, you were like stretching your neck out there, Kent.
There you go. Mr. Mike Gundy, by the way, right there. He's absolutely, that's what's going to happen. That, that's been on the way as soon as this NIL stuff started, and it's going to happen. My suspicion is what's going to happen to prevent the universities from having these athletes as employees will be the athletics will be associated with the university, the ones that go to the professional model, right? And it will be a separate entity that is associated with, but not run by the universities. And that gets you out of the university has them as an employee. And it makes it much easier to bargain.
Helps with Title IX.
Yep, all of those. See, Title IX goes out the way if it's a separate entity. Then Title IX doesn't even apply.
Yeah. No, it's I've called it the untethering, but no doubt there's something like that is coming because that would make things a lot easier for a lot of folks.
And
I got to call
the downside of it is it would probably put the bottom half of, the however many Division I football schools there are, 107 or
130,
135 now, I think.
Yeah.
Probably the bottom 70 of them would go bye-bye.
Yeah. I mean, I've always hoped that the Super League wasn't going to be a thing. I think I'm fighting an uphill battle. I would like to keep it, as open as possible, but I think that's probably the most inevitable thing to happen.
Yeah, indeed.
Well, this week's movie is Spaceballs.
Yes, it is.
Though, as Dwayne The Rock Hudson says, more like space ass.
Wow.
Well, we'll find out how everyone else thought about it. But Nick, this was your choice.
Spaceballs is a Mel Brooks style parody movie about like Star Wars, a little Star Trek, just kind of like space movies of that era. Mostly Star Wars. It is about Princess Vespa. It starts off, she doesn't want to get married to Prince Valium, who's a very sleepy prince, the only prince in the galaxy.
Sleepy.
So she hightails it out. She leaves the wedding, and her father, the king of Druidia, the planet, asks Lone Star and Barf, a human and a Mog, he's half man, half dog, his own best friend, in like a Han Solo Chewbacca kind of characters, to go fly in their space Winnebago and rescue her. But on the way, or while she is leaving, she gets captured by the Spaceballs, who is like the Empire. And their whole deal is their planet Spaceball, is out of air. So they want to take all the air from the princess's home planet of Druidia and transport it to planet Spaceball.
As one does.
So they want to capture her to use her as leverage to get the air. And it all happens like that.
It does indeed.
It all happens like
a lot of fun, dumb throwaway jokes. Some of my favorite jokes in movie history are in this movie.
Oh, wow.
The radar one is a classic. I love the Jam one the best. Michael Winslow is just incredible.
What about Combing the Desert?
Combing the Desert is probably one of my favorite jokes of all time.
There was a lot of dad level jokes in this film. I figured that Nick would love it lots.
I've always loved this movie. This has always been one of my favorite parody type of movies.
Really?
Yes.
Still feel that way?
I didn't laugh as much. Like, I still laughed at all the jokes that I knew that I loved. But I didn't find myself enjoying the movie as a whole as much as I used to. I mean, I probably haven't seen this movie since I was a kid or teenager. But also, I've seen this movie so many times that I don't know if there's anything left that would surprise me with this movie. Like, even like dumb little throwaway jokes that I had noticed maybe a little more this time, but they weren't really as funny as the main ones, you know? It's a fine movie. I think it's okay, you know? I don't know if it's my favorite parody movie ever, but solid jokes for the most part.
This was I mean, and the crazy thing is Mel Brooks is still with us. He's 99 years old. He sounds like they want to make a sequel to this, but this kind of came near the end of his string of parodies or comedies that he started, you know, going back into the 70s. This was kind of the end of the line, which is crazy to say given it's almost 40 years old.
Well, it was, and he's made more movies after that, but he had that his peak, so to speak, was in the 70s, late 70s, early 80s, when he had, you know, two absolute classics, you know, that are both now on the film registry, which is Young Frankenstein, which we've done, and The Producers. And, you know, and
what about Blazing Saddles?
And three Blazing Saddles. And those were all early 70s, early to mid 70s. This movie is a late 80s movie. And in fact, and I looked up sort of what I wrote about this at the time. Because I say sort of because I could only find like a little blurb and not the whole review. But basically what I wrote was, it's a Star Wars parody that's, why are you doing it 15 years after Star Wars came out, right? 12, you know, it needed to be a little closer to the time, and that I thought it was really hit and miss satire, but still kind of fun. That's what I wrote then, and watching it again, I kind of think the same thing. But the other thing that I noted was some of the jokes you guys would never even get, maybe John might get, but that are just completely out of date, right?
Like what? You got an example?
Yeah, here's the C-3PO robot type that was with her. Dot Matrix.
Oh, yeah, I got that one, like the printer.
Okay, a lot of people don't even know that when Mel Brooks as the president walks up to those two women that look the same and can't get their and he says, "Enjoy your gum." Well, Double Mint gum, that was their advertising forever.
That I never understood that joke. I thought they were just two girls that he liked.
No, it was like making fun of the gum ads, right? But if you're today, you would have no clue, and then it's like,
well, but even in 1987, it's not they really Double Mint gum hadn't really been doing a lot of that. So, you know, your point about this movie maybe being a few years too late. I mean, we're talking 1987. The last Star Wars film of the original trilogy was 4 years earlier. And it kind of missed that hot spot because obviously you had Star Wars, you know, Star Trek started their run. And I know that there were still Star Trek movies, you know, around this time and a little bit after, but it felt like this would have hit a little better if this would have come out in like 1984 or 1985, because there was such a hype of space movies at that time. And this was almost like, you know, to parody a Western in the 1990s after Westerns had kind of gone by the wayside.
Yeah, or at least run out of steam. And I think that's
What do you think about this?
Was part of it at the time. But the other thing, I guess, that I don't know if this is the problem with it, is unlike some of his other parody movies, this one had such a rigid adherence almost to the Star Wars plot that it made it pretty obvious what was going to happen in a, obviously funny parody sense, but there was not any great surprise that way in it either.
So I was texting with a friend last night. He asked me what we were doing today, and I told him that we were doing Spaceballs. And he said, forgot where I read it, but someone wrote about it and said you could tell that Mel Brooks didn't grow up loving the sci-fi genre like he did horror and westerns, which is why Young Frankenstein and Blazing Saddles are much better. I wonder if you've ever heard that as well, because and I haven't given my opinion. I thought it was fairly average. Like, I remember growing up seeing it, and, I'm a huge Star Wars guy, so I went in really excited because I think I saw this around the time of, like, Scary Movie coming out, which I also loved those movies. I thought that they were very funny, and I went in wanting to love it. Like, a friend recommended it because of basically the first scene when the ship just, I should have clocked it. What's that, a 2-minute ship?
That is, and then with the bumper sticker, that's a great gag.
It's a pretty funny
hilarious.
way to, and so I remember him telling me about it. I was like, wow, that sounds like a really funny movie. And I remember as a kid not thinking it was all that, but I figured, okay, it was just because I was a kid and I didn't maybe understand the senses of humor of everything. And so I went in pretty excited to watch it over the weekend, and I was pretty disappointed by it. I don't know how much of it's because he did or didn't love science fiction movies, but I wonder if you think that could be the case, Kent. No.
Oh, I think it would be entirely possible that that would.
That was weird.
Who did that? It's entirely possible. But I remember where Mel Brooks came from. Okay, he's almost 100 years old, right? He was born in the 20s, the 1920s. He started in his career in early television in the 50s, and at first stand-up comedy and that kind of stuff.
Yep.
Before television. So you're talking about a guy who there weren't, quote, sci-fi pictures in the 20s.
Yeah.
And the 30s and 40s, right? They didn't same age as my mother, basically. Or my mom turned 97 today. Okay, so they don't have the same movie background, right?
Whereas westerns have been around forever.
Westerns have been around forever.
Yeah.
Right? Horror movies of a sort have been around forever, right? But your sci-fi pictures and those things, they weren't watching those, Yeah. So that wasn't part of his past. And the other thing that is rooted is he came up with Get Smart, the parody spy TV show, right? So he'd been doing these parodies for 25 years or more before he did this movie. So part of it is he may have just run out of, not every one of them is going to be great. Let's put it that way.
Right.
Yeah, for sure.
Now, I would say, it's not Blazing Saddles. It's not Young Frankenstein. But I always enjoyed the parts with the Spaceballs. I thought Rick Moranis was
very funny. Yeah,
Rick Moranis was tremendous. It's the idea. I was thinking about this because the first time you see, and he plays the Darth Vader ripoff character, Dark Helmet. I think they missed an opportunity when they debut him and the door opens, and you can already tell he's undersized. But if they would have played it a little bit different, where they would have played the old hero camera, where they get the camera down low and make it look like he was this big menacing figure. And then the music hits the crescendo and he's about ready to do something. And then the camera cuts away and you realize this dude's only like 5 feet, 3 inches tall or something like that. Stuff like that. I was kind of nitpicking here, but I loved the segments, with him. The part where and I know this is a little dated because it's almost 40 years old, but when they realize that they can just pop in the Spaceballs VHS tape,
I love that
and
joke
fast
so much.
forward to find out where the good guys are so they can recapture the princess. I always enjoyed that gag, especially when they get to the part where Dark Helmet crashes into the front of the deal because the ship breaks fast and
They've gone plaid.
And they've gone plaid. I always like that part. So to me, the best parts of the movie always involved the Spaceballs, the Dark Helmet character, the President Scrooge character, Mel Brooks, and the Colonel Sanders, which again, another, obvious, plug on something. I just, those are the parts of the movie that always hit for me. The rest of it, yeah, hit or miss, but those parts always hit for me.
We can kind of branch this off into a larger conversation about the fight they kind of got in with George Lucas.
Mm-hmm.
But after they find yogurt on that planet, and he's like, merchandising, and then he talks about like Spaceballs, the flamethrower, Spaceballs, the this, and that. After that point in the movie, whenever you're on the Spaceball ship, you start seeing that merchandise just kind of everywhere. Sometimes it's really obvious.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it's just kind of like off to the side, but it's always Spaceballs the towel or Spaceballs the toothbrush. And I thought that was incredibly well done. Like they introduce this idea and then you just start seeing it, but they just kind of peppered it in. That was really fun. But, and somebody mentioned this in the chat earlier. Can't see who scrolled past it. But Ken, wasn't there some issues when this movie came out with the merchandising and Star Wars and the company that owned the rights to like the Star Wars action figures?
Yeah, well, it was, and George Lucas owned all of it, really, and he was like, "Yeah, go ahead and make the parody. That's fine. It'll be funny, but you can't do action figures. You can't do merchandise because it'll look just like mine, basically, right? And you're not going to be selling merchandise." And that, I think Mel was not thrilled by that decision, although I doubt he was planning merchandise, right?
Mm-hmm.
So,
Right.
So then he comes up with this, and I think that's one of the best things in the movie is sticking it to let's put it this way. The first time I saw it back in the 80s, I didn't know that about the agreement with Lucas not to do the merchandising. I just thought he was just making massive fun of these movie companies that depend on at that time, that merch was a lot of their profit, right?
Yeah.
Huge profit.
In the billions, they were making, a lot of their profit. They were still making a lot of profit, but merch was a bigger percentage, let's say, than the TV revenues and all that, because you didn't have the cable. So the merch was a bigger deal. And so every crappy movie had merch for a while. And so I thought he was really making fun of that. And I really thought, as you said, it was real cleverly done. Spaceballs, the tablet.
And I think, the 1620, is that loosely kind of based off of that concept?
Is what?
When we have, how we have like 1620, the whatever?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't.
No, not really. I mean, that was just
us being dorks.
Yeah.
I always figured it was like a loose connection.
Not really. Not particularly, but
yeah, Chance says the merchandising is probably the most evergreen joke in the film. Yeah, that still hits all these years later, and it probably always will.
This joke does still have a lot of this movie does still have a lot of jokes that really hit with me. Chance is quoting it. The combination is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like that's an idiot would have on their luggage.
Yeah, and then later
that's the combination of my luggage.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, a lot of people also mentioning the combing the desert scene being their favorite. That was because I had remembered the fast forwarding scene. I'd remembered the I see your Schwartz is as big as mine, and I had remembered the spaceship being really, really big. I had forgotten about the luggage, and that one was very, very good.
I really like the alien joke too. When they're at that diner and they got the special.
Not again.
Hilarious that he was just down to do that, and he's like, "Yeah, oh no, not again." A lot of really good meta humor in this movie. Not a whole lot of it, but there's some really good meta humor.
So it seems like we're all kind of in the same boat, right, John? I guess you haven't said. Are you kind of like, it's fine, or do you really like it?
It's never going to hit as funny as it did when you see it the first time. And I saw this in the theater, as I recall. in 1987. But then I saw it several times on cable after that. But this was the first time I had seen it in quite some time. And yeah, jokes are never going to hit as funny when you already know what's coming. But there were some of them that still were like pretty funny. I've always had a soft spot for this movie. I've always had a soft spot for all of Mel Brooks's stuff. Some of it is excellent. This doesn't, again, this isn't Blazing Saddles. This isn't Young Frankenstein. This isn't even History of the World Part 1, which is one of my favorite movies.
I
Right
love the
before
Ten
this
Commandments
one,
joke.
wasn't it? I think History of the World Part 1 was like maybe this might have been the next movie after that.
Yeah, because it was like early 80s, 81, 82.
History of World Part 1 came out in 81. Did we do that?
No, but we should.
Okay. I thought we did during COVID, John. We didn't do History of the World.
I brought down these 15 10 Commandments. I love that joke so much.
But yeah, it's not going to rate that high, but I've always enjoyed it. I always will. It's fairly funny. It did what it needed to do. It spoofed, everything that was happening here. One question I had for you, Kent, was, Bill Pullman obviously had greater success down the road. This was already when John Candy was, becoming a star. Rick Moranis obviously had been well established. Are you surprised that Daphne Zugina, right? Yeah. That she didn't become a bigger star? I mean, I know she was in Melrose Place for a few years, but you didn't really hear much about her after this.
One Tree Hill.
She went the mom route.
Oh, okay.
So,
I think she wanted a little more. I saw this blurb on her Wikipedia page earlier. I just did a quick skim. But I think she wanted roles with a little more substance too. But in the 80s.
Yeah, it's different. Yeah, you get to a certain age if you're a woman and like time to play a mom.
Yeah. Time to play mom. Or she's like, a lot of those movies from the 80s or whatever, like Porky's kind of movies. And I
always got the impression watching this, especially when I watched it the first time, was, this is the the person who's, that they're trying to push to become a bigger star, right?
Oh, I would think that was true. Bill Pullman was kind of an accidental casting. I don't think they could get who they wanted for this, but they landed, because remember at that time, this was Rick Moranis and Candy were probably two of the hottest comedic actors going. Yeah. And so that let them get away with casting the relatively unknown Bill Pullman at the time. And, let's make this ingenue, as the old word used to be, a star kind of casting. So, and there were some other people like Stephen Tobolowsky. Do you know who he is? He's this great, hilarious character actor. He was the, what do you want to call it?
Oh, yeah, I love that guy. He's hilarious.
Captain who was...
he was in Groundhog Day.
Who was with caught the stunt...
caught the stunt doubles.
Yes.
Yeah, he's in that movie for what, a minute? But he's gone on to be pretty... Every time he's in something, he's funny and it's good. No, even if the movie's crap, he's good.
Yeah, he's funny. I like that guy.
So there it is, Spaceballs. If you want to catch it again, it's now on HBO Max. No longer Max, kids.
That's true.
Did the name change?
Yep.
Yes, they have changed it back. As of July 1st, they changed it back.
Yeah.
July 1st? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, they finally realized that, hey, this is the thing that's been getting people to come here.
Correct.
Yeah. Never understood that.
No.
That's it. This is the streaming version of New Coke.
Kind of. It really kind of is.
Yeah.
So next week, I am out, but Austin will be filling in, and apparently he has chosen the movie for next week.
Yep, I gave him the option since he is filling in, and so he chose one of my favorite movies, Kent, from the COVID year, and that is Palm Springs, which is available on Hulu. Nick, have you ever seen Palm Springs?
I have not.
All right. I absolutely love this movie. Kent, did you ever watch Palm Springs?
Yeah. I
believe
I might have actually written something about it, but COVID, I don't ever remember what I did or didn't.
Yeah.
That year is just kind of gone.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we'll do that. That is on Hulu, and so we will do that next week with Austin.
Oh, Andy Samberg and Kristen Melody. Hilarious.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we'll go ahead and work ahead. I'll pick the movie for the following week, and for the following week, we talked about it earlier this week. It's the one Schwarzenegger movie I've never seen, Total Recall.
Oh, nice.
Total Recall, which is on Paramount Plus. We'll do that for 2 weeks from today. So we picked our next 2 movies.
Hey, Kent, Chance says, FYI, Superman is great. Go see it. I do not know if I have ever seen a movie be this divisive amongst, like, people that I, like, enjoy their opinions from. Like, it's one thing to, read something on the internet, right? Like, this person doesn't like it. This person doesn't like it. I have seen friends say Superman's awesome. I've seen friends say Superman is an abomination. What do you think of the new Superman movie?
3 stars.
3 stars. So right down the middle.
Yeah, kind of right down the middle. It's okay. It's good, decent. Okay. It's not great, and it's not in my view, an abomination anyway. Either way,
not great, not terrible.
All right, I'm seeing it Sunday. So I'm not a Superman fan. I think Superman's boring as hell.
Yeah, me too.
Good luck. He's Superman.
Yeah, true.
The other, as long as we're talking contemporary movies in the theaters,
yes,
F1 on the biggest screen you can.
Absolutely. I was just going to ask you about that. How was your experience in the Ferrari when you went to go see F1?
Oh, that was fabulous. I even got to drive it.
Oh,
whoa!
That's good. And well, John will know this. Highway 2, right? Now Nebraska Parkway. We went to the South Point to see it, but I'm driving, and he's like, "Well, we got 40 minutes. Just drive." And I'm like, "You're letting me drive this thing?" And from 48 to 56, I hit 85.
What?
Awesome.
Speed limit.
That's incredible. Yeah, I saw the F1 movie in IMAX, and as an F1 fan, there's a lot of, I mentioned this on the show earlier. There's a lot of things in the movie that there's no way in hell could actually happen in F1 without serious repercussions. But
like the chaos creating race.
Because that happened.
Get away with that in go-karts.
Yeah, well, that was a whole thing called Crashgate back in the 2000s with Fernando Alonso. Like, that was an actual thing. And it was this giant controversy, and this whole team strategy is based around that. Could never happen, but it was really entertaining.
Yeah.
I liked that movie a lot because it was entertaining, and it looked gorgeous.
And I think a lot of the race stuff was really as accurate as you're ever going to get on a movie.
Mm-hmm. So there's no passing. Got it.
Nice. One of my friends, Kent, him and I were going to go see it, but we decided to go see No Country for Old Men instead because I've never seen it on the big screen. What do you think of that decision?
I would have gone to F1.
Really? Wow. I love No Country, though.
Screen movie.
I know. Maybe I'll get around to it.
That's why I said go see it on the biggest screen you can. It's off the IMAXs now, sadly. But go see it on the biggest screen you can. It's entertaining, and and the other Jurassic Park.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
I heard somebody describe it as it's good for baby's first dinosaur movie. Like, if you have a child and they'd never seen a dinosaur movie before, they would love it.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Okay.
Well, I like the original Jurassic Park. That movie rocks.
Well, it's a good thing I wasn't on Old Nebraska Highway 2 last week when Kent was obviously breaking the speed limit in his Ferrari. You should have taken it out to the new Highway 2. There's not usually a lot of traffic. You could have really wound that sucker up.
Yeah, and there had probably been not a lot of traffic, but maybe someone from the state patrol.
Oh, that could have been in your review. Hey, F1 was great, but the speeding ticket I got before the movie, not so much.
Not so good.
All right, that's Kent's Movie Club. Next week, Palm Springs. Kent, good to have you back, and we'll talk to you in next week.
See you next week.
Bye, Kent.
Bye,
Kent Wolgamott of the Lincoln Journal-Star. We're closing in on One Beer Friday.
Nice. We have a game.
See.
We have a game coming up, John.
A game with no name. There's no shame in the game with no name.
A game with no name.
Should we do that next?
I'm down.
Yeah, let's do
All
it.
right.
Line them up.
402-951-1620. 402-951-1620, Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline. It's the game with no name. I will explain the game with no name because neither of these numbnuts know what game with no name is. But they are involved in the game with no name. 402-951-1620. We are giving away $50 in gift cards to Backlot Pizza and Kitchen in Elkhorn, home of great Detroit-style pizza. They got a super Sunday brunch. Really a good menu. We love it there.
Oh, yeah.
$50 coming your way if you can win in the game with no name. 402-951-1620. Get in now, and we'll be back to play the game with no name on 1620 The Zone. Do we know if the phones are working?
Nobody's called.
Nobody's called.
We're playing the game with no name. It's for you, the people, it's a very easy game to play. It will be a very easy game for you to play. For Josh and Nick, maybe not so much. But get in now, 402-951-1620.
One of them was me, Nick, but now there's more people calling. So
402-951-1620. If you win, you get $50 in gift certificates to Backlot Pizza and Kitchen in Elkhorn.
That is an amazing prize.
That's like a free meal, man. Or, a nice night out, drinks with your friends, whatever the case may be. $50 to Backlot Pizza and Kitchen on the line right now. So we're going to let Nick load the line. See, this is why I was hoping we would get this done during the break, because Nick is going to be an integral part of the game with no name.
Yeah, so he needs to be involved here.
He does need to be.
And I need to be involved as well?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Bayma,
right.
do they have wing fries? SMH. Bayma, I'm SMH at you, bruh. All right, we're good to go. The first, never mind. There's one more caller. Because now the phone lines, we allow them to go to the VIP line for some reason.
But
it's very strange. But everybody tells us the lines are working great, John.
The lines are fine. All right, so here is how it is going to work.
Nope, I'll put him back on hold.
I am going to show a picture here on our JTech or our Zone TV.live. Josh and Nick are going to have, or alternating, will have to identify who is in the picture. Your job as the listener is to guess whether or not Nick or Josh will get the answer right.
Oh.
The pictures that I have chosen are of people that you two will know intimately, but the other one, probably not so much.
Oh,
so wait, explain this one more time. So you're going to show, like, the listener will guess before you show the picture?
So the listener's job is to guess, will they get it? Will either Josh or Nick get it right?
Or wrong?
Will they get it wrong?
Awesome.
And again, these are famous people that are famous to Josh and Nick, but maybe not to each other.
Okay. Awesome.
The game with no name.
Are we starting?
Okay.
Yep, let's get going. Who's our first contestant?
That would be Brent.
What's going on, guys? Let's do it.
Hey, Brent.
Brent, the first picture is going to be shown to Nick.
Okay.
Will Nick correctly identify who is in the picture?
So if you said Josh, I was going to say absolutely have total faith, but I'm sorry, I have no confidence in Nick, so I'm going to say he does not know.
Oh.
You have no confidence in Nick to be able to identify this person. Who is this person?
What's
Again.
annoying? Oh,
what?
So what's annoying is I know of this person.
Oh, do you, Nick?
I do know of this person.
For the benefit of those listening on the radio, this is an individual who is a runner, and this person apparently has run in the Olympics. This picture is taken from the Olympics. Who is this famous runner?
I don't know.
Congrats to Brent. That means Brent's a winner. Nice.
Josh, who is that runner?
Eliud Kipchoge.
Eliud Kipchoge.
Yeah, he's really good. He's getting near the end of his career. Not as fast as he once was, but he's still pretty good. Still pretty good.
All right. So Brent is a winner.
Nice.
And now we move to our next contestant.
Jerry. Hello, Jerry.
Hello.
Jerry, how are you? All right.
How are you guys?
I'm
Great.
good. Now the ball is in Josh's court. I'm about to show him a picture of someone that Nick definitely knows. But will Josh know this individual? What do you think?
Similar to Brent, I am going to put my faith in Josh and say that he is going to nail it.
Oh!
You think Josh is going to nail it? Josh?
I do.
Josh, who is this person?
No. So,
who is this person? And by the way, turn the comments off because people are cheating in the comments.
Here, I'm not here. There we go. The comments are gone. All right. Jerry, so it's definitely an F1 guy. So I know, we go through this thing every week. And so I know some of the names. I'm going to guess that this is the Saints guy. Is this Carlos Sainz?
No,
Nick.
Ah!
It is not.
My
Who is it,
favorite
Nick?
driver, Lando Norris.
Sorry, Jerry. I let you down.
That's all right.
Sorry,
right.
Jerry. No Dave fight. That is not Adrian Martinez, but he does kind of look like Adrian Martinez.
By the way, 2 lines open right now, 402-951-1620.
I like this game.
Damn
All
it.
right. So now Nick is back on the hot seat.
Hello.
And our
Nick.
next contestant is
Jack.
Hi, Jack.
Good afternoon.
All right, Jack. Do you think Nick will know this next individual?
Nick, nail it.
All right, so he says that Nick is going to know this next individual. And by the way, Nick has just taken a couple of phone names down, caller names down real fast, and then he'll hop back on.
We'll
So
give him a
Nick-
second here to get that. So,
right,
so
here we go.
again, Jack believes that Nick will be able to identify this next individual.
Thank you
Nick,
for your faith in me. Give it to me.
who's that?
Oh, come on.
Is that Dak?
You
Dak
tell me.
what?
Prescott?
That is Dak Prescott. Nick got it right.
Wow.
Look at that.
Jeez, could he have said it with any less confidence? Jack on line 3, Nick.
Jack is a winner.
Good
Jack believed in Nick, and Nick pulled through.
So does this mean that I'm going to have a really easy one like Jeff Gordon?
I don't think that's an easy one.
It's Dak Prescott.
Not for Nick. I mean, come on, it's Nick.
I know, but he supposedly watches football sometimes.
Yeah, but he could have guessed it was. I mean, who knows?
The Dak Prescott equivalent in NASCAR is like Dale Earnhardt Jr. So you better give me a Dale Earnhardt Jr. Coming up next, John.
All right, who's our next contestant?
Brett.
Brett?
What's up, guys?
Hey, Brett.
Do you believe Josh will be able to identify this next person or not?
I do.
You believe
Come on,
in
Brett.
Josh.
Come on, Brett.
You got it.
I don't want to let you down,
Josh?
Brett.
Who is that?
Oh, man. So it's a Colorado Rocky.
Yes, it is.
Wow, this is a little problematic, Brett, because I don't know who this person is.
Do you know anybody on the Colorado
No,
Rockies?
Why would I know any? But this is the equivalent of Dak Prescott to a baseball player. It's not a Rocky.
Actually, this is the equivalent to Dak Prescott because he's wearing the same number 4.
No, Brett, whatever. Sorry, Brett, I let you down.
He cannot.
Golly.
He cannot identify who this person
unreal.
is.
Nick, who's number 4 on the Rockies?
Nick, who is that?
Mike something? Michael
It's
Tolia.
Michael Tolia,
Ah.
Nick's favorite player
Sad.
from the Colorado Rockies.
Sad.
And well done, Tony, in our YouTube comment section. Dale Jr. actually won races and championships, unlike Dak Prescott. Exactly.
Hey, Tony, I'm going to ban you from the YouTube chat. Sorry, bro. You're banned.
All right, so we've got 2 winners down. We had 4 prizes to give away, right? 4?
4
So
prizes, Nick? Yeah, 4 prizes.
All right, so we have 2 left. So Nick, now the onus is on you. Are you ready, Nick?
Yeah.
All right. Next contestant is
That would be Jill.
Hi, Jill.
Hello, Jill.
Hello.
Hi, Jill.
Jill. Do you believe Nick will be able to identify this next person?
I'm going to say no because my faith is in you, John, that you've made it difficult for him.
Oh, wow.
Thank you. Your faith is in me. For that alone, you should win.
Nice.
All right, so you don't believe in Nick. You don't believe
I
in
don't.
Nick.
All right.
Nick, are you ready?
Yes.
All right, here we go. Nick's very busy in this game.
Yeah, you're being a real jerk to him, John.
Who, Nick, is this person?
Bill Simmons?
You
Sorry,
wow, Nick, you nailed it. Wow, I'm sorry, Jill.
But first, Pearl Jam. How do you know who Bill Simmons is? Have you seen photos of him?
No. I just assumed you only know Cowboys and Bill Simmons.
Wow, I am amazed. Nick has hit 2 of his 3. Josh is 0 for 0. He's a loser.
Wow. Okay, come on now. We have a couple lines open, by the way, right now in 402-951-1620.
All right, who's next?
Dane is no, not Dane. We're gonna go to Luke. Luke has been on hold the longest. Hello, Luke.
How we doing?
Great.
All right, Luke, do you believe that Josh will be able to identify this next person.
Absolutely. Full faith.
Oh, God.
Oh, wow.
He has faith
People
in
put
Josh.
too much faith in me.
Josh,
Yeah?
who is that person?
Oh, that is Sir Lewis Hamilton.
You got it. There you go.
Luke. Congrats on the gift cards, baby.
Nice.
Josh is on the board.
God, I almost forgot his name for a second. That was scary. Happy to deliver great, delicious food to one of our great listeners who has the same name as my youngest brother, Luke.
That's right. So Luke is a winner. Now, the catch about this game is because Nick has to take the winners. He's also up next. So we have to stall here just a little bit. But who's next? Who's our next contestant?
It's going to be Dane. Is this Dane Cook?
That would be the Dane Cook that calls in every month.
Oh, man, it's so good to hear from you, Dane Cook. I really liked you when I was in high school.
That's your comment every time I call in.
Well,
this is so lame.
I have the same.
There's
bad
many
jokes.
Danes in this world. They're not all just named
Are
Dane
there?
Cook. Yes.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Yes. All right.
I'm
So
glad I got Nick. I have more confidence in Nick knowing someone that Josh knows than Josh knowing someone that Nick knows.
Because I know actual famous people. Meanwhile, Nick knows all these goober Rocky players.
Nick just knows randomness.
Yes, exactly. Thank you, Dane.
Well, okay. So what you're saying is you are going to go with Nick on this next one.
I'm going with Nick. I think he knows a lot of random facts.
Does know a lot of random facts. All right, he is just about to be finished with our caller. He's telling him where to pick up the prize, and now he's about to be ready. To hop on. All right, Nick, you good to go?
Give it to me.
All right.
All right. Dane believes in you, Nick.
Oh, geez. Okay.
Nick, who is that?
It's Jerry Jones.
Of course it is.
But which Jerry Jones?
Time traveling Jera.
It's time traveling Jerry Jones from 1957.
Nice job. Congratulations, Dane. And that's 4 for 4, right? We're done now, Nick?
We got 4 winners.
All right.
We got 4 winners.
Let's do the last one anyway. Do you have any more,
You
John?
I got more.
I want to see who else you got for me.
All right. So we've got our 4 winners. So, Josh, would you have been able to correctly identify that person?
That's Richard Petty.
No, that is not Richard
Is
Petty.
that Dale Earnhardt?
That is young Dale Earnhardt.
They both look the same to me.
Wow.
White guys
all
with
white
mustaches.
race car drivers with mustaches with cowboy hats look the same to you.
Indeed,
No.
indeed.
No, that is Dale Earnhardt. Dale Earnhardt.
R.I.P. Rip, as the kids say. Do you have any more for Nick?
I do. Would Nick have been able
Nick,
to
do you know who
get...
that is?
He'll look in just a minute.
That's funny. That's really funny.
Nick should know this person's voice and telephone number.
Oh, definitely. Well, that's a hint, though. And now, Nick, do you know who that is?
Nick, do you know who that is?
I recognize the face, but I don't know exactly who it is.
You've called his number many times.
Many times. They always make jokes about me listening to his podcast.
Oh, jeez.
Not Bill Simmons, the other guy's
know.
podcast.
I don't remember the other guy's podcast. You
Stib says great phone line. Stibs, you're thinking of the other guy. You're thinking of Feldman. That's Stuart Mandel.
That is Stuart Mandel.
I have his number.
Yeah, you've called him many times.
Sorry, Stuart.
Probably once every couple of months.
I knew I recognized the name.
Yeah.
Josh, who is this?
Oh, My Chemical Romance.
Oh, you got it.
Of course.
Now name all of them. Who's the guy in the white?
Blonde guy,
Blonde
other
guy.
long-haired guy.
What's the name of the guy with the blonde hair?
I don't know. Blonde guy.
Gerard Way.
Yeah, cool. Cool name.
Then the guy who looks like him is his brother Mikey.
Cool.
Nick?
Yes.
Who is that?
Wow, so if you would have had these in a different order, John, Nick would have let the listeners down.
Yeah.
Well, I originally had this one up in the order, but I wanted to move Time Traveling Jerry up because that was the inside gag. But
it's a good joke.
Do you know who that is?
Is that Boston College? I don't believe it.
No.
That's Scott Graham?
No, that's Troy Aikman.
Oh.
Didn't you meet Scott Graham?
No, I've never actually met Scott Graham.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That is the first time that Troy Aikman has been confused for Brent Musburger.
Yeah. Boston College. I don't believe it.
Well,
and Josh, your final one. Who is that?
I don't know.
It's Mario Andretti.
Oh, really? He's that old?
Yeah.
Mario's like 80 something. Yeah.
Does he have a son?
Michael.
Yep.
Michael Andretti. He was also a driver, right?
Yes, and his grandson Marco is also a race car.
Wow.
It's a long line of racing.
And they all start with M.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, Stibbs quoting Troy Aikman. Whoa. No, I guess he's quoting Brett Musburger. But, Nick, we do have a Troy Aikman drop in the system somewhere. I don't know how Stibbs would have labeled it, but it was very funny. Search Pull.
Pull?
Pull.
Well, that, my friends, was the game with no name. The game with no name. We may do this again sometime.
I like this one.
And then when he pulls it, he eat it out.
Ha! That was a good game, John. Well played.
John, fantastic game.
Very creative.
I was surprised Josh got that. I didn't think you'd get My Chemical. I mean, you couldn't get anyone else.
I know about My Chemical Romance. I listened to them when I was a kid.
Yeah, My Chemical Romance, Josh absolutely understood.
Yeah, when
Lewis
I was
Hamilton,
a young boy, my father took me into the city.
I'm glad you got Lewis Hamilton because it'd be insane for you not to.
Why would it be insane
I feel
for
like
me?
Lewis Hamilton is the face he's been around at least in the world for long enough.
Yeah.
That, you
notice that I
recognizable.
said it with confidence, though, unlike your Dak Prescott answer.
Because I wasn't sure if it was Dak Prescott.
Unreal. Mike says I liked that game. People
All
see
right.
people are fans.
All right. Well,
All right,
we'll stick that in the queue and
Next
have
time
that
we'll have
for
an
another time.
open. We can do all sorts of fun stuff for it.
Yeah, there you go. The game with, of course, we got to figure out how to do it so that Nick can actually participate without us having to stall.
We'll bring in a second producer. A second producer has hit the studio to help it out. Yeah. Not a
Yeah.
bad idea.
All right, we'll be back and have more of Unsportsmanlike Conduct right after this on 1620 The Zone.
You must have seen what I DM'd
Yes.
Oh no, you slid into John's DMs.
Oh, this is so funny. This is
Well-
so funny.
The old phrase is billable hours are undefeated. Reports are that at least $750 million is going to the attorneys as
Damn.
part of the House settlement, or what we have accurately described it as the unsettlement.
Unsettlement.
So yesterday we told you that the College Sports Commission, the commission, sent out a clarification to what defines a valid third-party NIL contract, a valid business purpose. In other words, if you're going to get a third-party NIL deal,
Yeah.
if you're going to endorse something, it's got to be for a valid business purpose.
Yeah.
And so they sent out this clarification. Well, today, the attorneys who represented the plaintiffs in the House settlement believe that the commission and the power conferences are violating terms of the agreement and are threatening to report the wrongdoing to court.
Awesome.
This is from Ross Dellinger of Yahoo Sports. 2-page letter sent to the NCAA and power conference officials. Jeffrey Kessler, the co-lead plaintiff attorney, who apparently hasn't made enough money from this, along with Steve Bertman, requested that the NCAA and the conferences retract a statement of guidance released Thursday from the College Sports Commission and presumably reinstate NIL deals that the CSC has denied, many of them from booster-backed collectives. In his letter, Kessler describes the guidance as, quote, not consistent and undermining the terms of the settlement. So,
which is interesting because as Stuart Mandel, who was just in the game that we played,
yes,
pointed out on Twitter, he says, really? The schools have been talking about neutering collectives for a year. Like,
exactly.
That is not a surprise. What has happened with that? And Dellinger wrote about this a little bit here. You mentioned those words, John, undermining, not consistent. The CSC, the new revenue share enforcement arm policing NIL deals, notified schools Thursday that it was denying dozens of NIL deals for not meeting what it terms a valid business purpose. The guidance specifically targeted collectives, entices it for years, now have paid millions to athletes through booster donations. Like, John, that was expected. You know, we have been wondering what that would look like because it has been pay for play under the guise of, NIL. But we all have known that. We have all known that if you get a quarterback and you're paying him $2 million, I mean, like, look, probably got to shake some hands, kiss some babies, go to an event or two. But for the most part, you are not paying for that. You're paying for their services, a.k.a. their skill level. And so I am surprised that after that was entirely known, this was not a secret by anybody.
The stuff that came out yesterday was not surprising.
No. Yeah, we've been wondering. I mean, you and I have been talking about it for months now. What's it going to look like when a collective or a school puts in one of those payments to Deloitte and they hear back? Like, what's that actually going to look like? So for them to get turned down, like, I'm not surprised because you can't do that type of pay for play anymore. And yet, apparently, it goes against the guidance of the agreement, which is hysterical to me.
See, and this is going to sound very cynical, but I almost wonder if Jeffrey Kessler, who was the co-lead attorney for the plaintiffs, and his colleagues knew this was coming,
so they let it happen.
But we're willing to let it happen,
so then
so that they could come back in and slam them again.
Well, because isn't John? Okay, let's. I'll meet you halfway and say that's a fair thing. So is the end game then because they just want them to have full employment status? Because we all understand that this is really ridiculous.
Yeah, perhaps.
That's so funny, man.
And also because that just means this gets dragged out more in court hearings and
sure,
there's more legal fees. But seriously, it's almost as if I have a good analogy on my tip of my tongue. I just can't articulate it at this point. But it's in a way, it's like a story that also came out today that TCU got wind that Michigan was stealing signs. And so what did they do? They changed their signs.
Mm-hmm.
But of course, obviously, they didn't let Michigan know. It's like they suckered them in to doing the thing that they had done before. But because they had inside knowledge that, oh yeah, you guys are trying to do this, we're going to let you get sucked into your own trap.
We're going to use it against you. Yeah,
we're going to use it against you, and that's what appears to be happening here. Because again, nothing that came out here yesterday from the CSC about what constitutes a valid business practice is not a surprise.
No.
I mean, this has been at the heart of these conversations for months. And that is that the NCAA and the power conferences wanted to de-emphasize the importance of collectives. They wanted to return NIL to what NIL was supposed to be, and that is name, image, and likeness. I am paying you, a famous quarterback, to endorse my product for a service, not just I'm just gonna pay you because you're the quarterback, and I'm not really gonna ask for any quid pro quo.
Correct.
And so this is not a surprise. But now that they've done this again, they want the court to come back and make a ruling that from the letter, we urge the CSC to retract the memorandum and clarify that valid business purpose requirements applies to NIL collectives in the same manner as any other entity.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
So we're going to be back to fighting again.
Mm-hmm.
I love how this is just the worst merry-go-round of all time.
It really is. And John, how many times have I said it, man? Like, we are living in this moment in time, and that's the annoying part, is because we're not at the end game yet. You know? And
listen,
we'll get there at some point in time, but we're not there
It might
yet.
be a bad merry-go-round, but it's got a great name. NIL Go!
It does have that name. That's true.
Big shoes. Coming up next, we're going to go right into a One Beer Friday.
Let's do it.
Let's
go.
And if you would like to contribute as well, send us a picture of what you're drinking to start the weekend. Whatever it is, it doesn't matter what it is, but use the hashtag One Beer Friday. Send it to us, JTech Construction's own Twitter feed, and we'll be back with that and the happy hour on 1620 The Zone.
would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
When you're gone.
I drank beer with my friends. Sometimes I had too many beers. I liked beer. I still like beer. Had beers, have some beers. One beer, drink beer, drinks beer, drank beer, and drinking beer.
Upstairs, downstairs, where was it? I don't know, but I had one beer.
We probably have Beer Center each week. Ralph Club, biggest contributor.
Beer. I like beer. I don't know if you like Beer Center or not. What do you like to drink?
Next week.
I had one beer. Friday. Yeehaw!
Hanging out and having some beers with friends, which I gladly do and which I fully embrace.
Well, you think it was... Nope, there was one beer. Friday.
One Beer Friday is on the air, and welcome. Send us a pic of what you guys are having. You guys are finishing up the finales of the Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Oh, yeah.
I have a summer shandy in my 2016 World Series champion bottle koozie.
Whoa, a retro koozie. That's pretty cool, John. I know the feeling
not
as a fan of a team who
retro.
It's been a long time.
It's current. It's very current. World Series champions.
Whole
Look how
question
new
is
that
2016 retro.
I have I have a take. I have an opinion.
Yeah.
I don't understand why bottle koozies need to exist.
Because it keeps the beer cold.
No, I get that, but I don't really use koozies to begin with.
Okay, so you didn't just
I
say
don't either,
what's the
but I
purpose of
will when
koozies?
it's a
Right.
2016 World Series
keeps your
champion
beer
Chicago
cold.
Cubs bottle koozie.
No,
I used one last night. I kept my beer cold.
I understand the purpose of a koozie. I
You just said I don't understand the purpose of them, though.
bottle koozies specifically.
But then I explained it to you, and you said no, but it's regular koozies too. I don't know what you're trying to say here.
I think they look dumb. I think bottle
But that's
koozies
okay.
look
But
dumb.
that's not.
I
That's
know.
different. That didn't
I should
say.
have worded it differently.
Yes.
Bottle koozies look dumb.
Okay, that's
if
a
you have
fine
a bottle, you shouldn't need a koozie.
But it keeps it cold.
Okay, drink it faster.
Wow, Nick. Some people like to use their retro koozies and enjoy their beer on
There's
Friday.
nothing retro about it. It's totally new. It's totally current. The World Series champions. Anyway, I don't normally use a bottle koozie, but I will because it's this one.
I put out a poll question. Is 2016 retro?
No.
I'm posting the poll question. Sorry, John.
No.
We will let the voters decide. What they decide, there it's going to go.
I do like a summer shandy though. That's a great.
Oh,
one.
hell yeah. I haven't had a summer shandy this year. That sounds delicious,
I haven't
John.
either. I have some. I should just make.
It's probably your turn next week to buy the beer, Nick. Maybe bring us a little summer shandy
I
action.
could afford beer next week.
There you go. Yeah, it'll be paid. You're about to get paid.
That's true.
Yeah, payday.
Sam McEwen earlier this week.
Friend of the Grum.
I would have gotten him if he was on the game with no name.
Nice.
Records in one score games
curses, John. Why would
since
you do
2021.
this? Ugh.
These are Big Ten teams, one score games since 2021. Michigan State 13-3.
No, Michigan 13
Michigan
and 3.
13-3. Michigan State 12-4.
Go Blue.
Oregon 12-5. Washington 16-10. Iowa 12-8. Those are your 10-win teams.
Go Hawks.
There's a couple other 10-win teams, but down at the end,
oh boy,
5-23, Nebraska.
So,
in fact,
yeah.
in one score games, there's only three other schools that have losing records. Indiana 7-8, Northwestern 9-10, Penn State 6-8, but Nebraska 5-23.
Some would say it's been an era of kicks to the groin. Some would say that.
Sounds pretty dumb.
Hey, it does not sound dumb, Nick.
The amazing thing, I mean, yes, is it amazing that Nebraska's only 5-23 when all of these other schools are at or above 500? Yes.
Yeah, Matthew says 5 is a surprisingly high number of wins.
But the reason is because it's 28 games since 2021. 28 games since 2021 have been one-score games.
Mm-hmm.
Nebraska has played a ton of one-score games.
Yeah, I mean, like that is, you're right. It's a great point because so the next closest team in terms of number of one-score games is it Illinois with 25? I believe it is. Doing the quick math on the rest of these games. No. Washington with 26. So Washington's played in 26 one-score games. Illinois has played in 25 one-score games. You have some teams hanging out. Oh, Iowa's played in 20 of them. You have some teams hanging out in the 19 and 18 range. Nebraska, yes, their record, awful. 5 wins in 28 tries. But the fact that they have had 28 tries, and John, as it says there, that's since 2021. That's 4 years. We're talking about 7 games a year on average have been decided by one score. And people will say, whoa. A lot of that's the 2021 season. I mean, yeah, but technically it's only 8 of those games. So that means there's still another, what am I looking at, 20 that have happened otherwise in the same time frame? Like, that is absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Yikes.
Sam also went back and counted the number of one-score games by decade.
Yeah, this was really interesting because you can see, honestly, when Nebraska football starts taking the steps back.
1960s, they played 37 games, one-score games. 1970s, 33. The whole decade. 1980s, 26. 1990s, only 21. 2000s, 34. So higher, but still, kind of in the same range. 2010s, so far, or 2010s, I should say, 50 games. In the 2020s, they're currently at 33.
Yeah. So this doesn't even count the ones from the COVID year because, as this shows, this is since 2021.
Right.
33
already so they're on pace because we're halfway through the decade for 66 one-score games.
That is incredible.
Which would double what Nebraska had in the 1970s. Now, a lot of that was, and he points out, look at Ohio State. They've only played 10 one-score games.
Correct, because they're really, really good.
They're really, really good. They blew teams out. Same with Nebraska.
Yep. Yeah, look at the 90s. Look at how few times.
Crazy thing with Nebraska was they blew a lot of teams out, and in the rare losses that they had, they got blown out. Like Oklahoma had a couple of, double-digit wins against them. Obviously all those bowl losses to the Miamis and the Florida States, most of them were double-digit.
Well, but John, correct me if I'm wrong. Starting with 1993, for the entire rest of the decade, I think they only had 2. No, maybe it was 3 one-score losses. So they would have had the Arizona State game, the Texas game in 1996, and then the Kansas State game in 1998. I believe those were the only one-score losses that they had from 1993 all the way to 1999. So when they played in them, after that, they won them, and then, otherwise, they barely, lost by more than one score, which was crazy. They were always close.
Now, Sam tries to spin this into a positive and says that Nebraska's due to progress to the mean, not regress, but progress to the mean, in that, as you see, from the graphic, most Big Ten teams are around 500. Nebraska's well below 500.
Well, this is a stat that a lot of the statisticians, the analytics folks, will tell you over time, it is going to revert to the mean, and the mean is 50-50. Where, Tom Brady was able to do what he did, but that was one era of Patriots football, and now it's swinging back the other way. And so over the course of X amount of years, you should be. And look at this list of teams. You have a couple that are Michigan, 10 games above 500. Michigan State, 8 games above 500. Oregon, 7 games. But then it gets smaller and smaller. 6, 4, 3, 3, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1, even, -1, -1, -2. And so Michigan and Michigan State, certainly outliers. Nebraska, though, is an outlier in an even worse way. And Stibb says it. We've been saying that for over a decade.
That's
we
right.
have been saying that for over a decade.
Here's what Sam wrote. He said, even as Nebraska tries to avoid playing in so many close games by beating opponents more soundly, it's almost certain to win a higher percentage. It's not absolutely certain. It's possible to keep losing in exactly the same ways, but it's almost certain NU will rise closer to 500 in one-score games by the end of the decade. And then he throws out a what if. If the Huskers play, say, 25 more games of one-score decisions and reached a 41% win rate, that would mean they would go 17-8 in these last 25 games. And as he says, you'd take 17-8. It'd rank among the best 5-year records among all power conference teams for one-score contests. And it is likely, if not certain, to occur.
See, now that's the part where I kind of bump my head up against the ceiling a little bit, right? Like, okay, so unpack each parts of those sentences. So they are likely to get to 40%. Okay, that sounds about right. But then you see the record 17-8. And John, if you're looking at winning percentage, 17-8 would rank what in the top 3 on this list? I don't have the winning percentage of Oregon's 12-5.
No, but it'd be there. It'd be right there.
It'd be right there. And so you're not just talking about suddenly like flipping things a little bit. They're essentially reversing the trend that they're on right now, and they're becoming the exact opposite. Like, whew, that is tough to imagine them becoming that good in one-score games. Now, in fairness to Sam, Nebraska basically has done that, but in the reverse. If you look at the 4 years that preceded, 2015, this era, if you will, of groin kicks, Nebraska was winning like 70% of one-score games. And since then, it has gone in the complete opposite direction. They're like a 20-something% team in one-score games. And so it did already happen.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's right now has kind of offset what Nebraska was doing prior.
Yeah.
Right? And to me, this is as much about just your culture of winning as it is anything else. There is no coincidence to the fact that of the teams near the top of this list, you have Michigan, who's won a national championship and has been in the contention, Oregon, Washington, who's played for a national title, Iowa, who's had nothing but winning seasons. Sure, you've got Rutgers in there. You've got Maryland in there. And Ohio State is only 5-5, but Ohio State's kind of the outlier because they've only played 10 such of these games, and they've won so many by double digits. The record in one-score games is usually reflective of how you are generally as a program. So Nebraska has earned this record.
Yeah.
They've absolutely earned it. There's no guarantee that they're going to progress to a mean. Now, I would think if Nebraska gets marginally better, they'll be closer to a 500 team in one-score games.
That is what I would guess happens. Not that they become like, 17-8 whooping ass all the time in these types of games.
Right. Yes, these last 4 seasons, 21, 22, 23, 24, is quite the outlier, but not to beat the dead horse that's already dead. Who was the head coach for most of these games?
Yeah.
A guy who we now know obviously had a losing culture.
Yeah.
And a bad attitude. So I don't necessarily believe that Nebraska is going to go 17-9 in their next 25 one-score games. But I do think they'll probably be about 50-50 because that's where a lot of teams are.
Yeah, so here's the stat, by the way. 2011 to 2014, so 4 years. The final 4 years for Bo Pelini, they were 13-5 in one-score games. And that culminated with the win against Iowa on Black Friday. 72.2% is what their record was. 13-5. Since then, they've gone 17-46 in one-score games. They are now sub 30%, John, in the last decade. Even if you smash those two numbers together, from 2011 until now, so 14 seasons, Nebraska is 30-51. So, I mean, they've gone past now that kind of the average, and they're still well below 500 over the last 14 years. So they're essentially one game below 500 in one-score games in that time frame. So yeah, it would do. I mean, we always talk, John, like when we start looking ahead to the next season about like, man, if this part of the game got average, the team would be so much better. And the best example for that right now is special teams, right? Like if the special teams was just average, Nebraska would be so much better, and they would. But good God, man, if they were able to just win a couple of one-score games, last year, look at last year. They went 2-5 in those. In the Matt Rule era so far, they're 3-10 in one-score games. Like, this thing has just continued on from the track that it was under Matt Rule. Now, I will say this, because I've been poking around at some of the numbers from the Baylor years, from the Temple years. Like, those teams also got off to real horrific starts in the first 2 seasons under Matt Rule, where they lost a lot of one-score games. And then for whatever reason, it flipped in year 3. And so they're obviously hoping that is going to be the case for the 2025 season.
Yeah. So, I mean, a great breakdown, looking inside of the numbers. And I do agree with Sam. I think there will be some progression back up the ladder. It certainly shouldn't be 5 in 23 in their next 28 games.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't go as aggressive as to say that things will even out more fairly by the end of the decade. But if they do, why will that be? It's because they're a better team.
Correct.
Not because they're cursed in these particularly one-score games or not. It's just that they're better. Again, the teams with the better winning percentages on here for the most part are all teams that have had winning cultures.
How about this from Dave Fight? Nebraska 115, 106, and 5 since the start of the Devaney era. I assume he means in one-score games. So, since 1962, which is 64 years of football, 63 years of football,
mm-hmm.
They're right where most teams would be. I bet if you did a similar stat like that for everybody, I bet they have the same number over the last 60 years or a similar number. Some teams probably have more one-score games. Others are probably going to have fewer. But I bet most of them over the course of 60 years, the math is going to say that you're a 500 team.
So imagine. So 115, 106, and 5. If you take out this last stretch since 2021, that means prior to 2021, Nebraska was 110 and 83?
83, yeah.
110 and 83 and 5, which is a really good win percentage.
Well, how about this, John?
I have talked about this for a long time. What I think we are seeing right now is a historical regression to the mean, not just in one-score games, but just in success overall.
Yeah.
Right? Nebraska was such a dominant force for 40 years that now it feels like these last 20 or so have been kind of a regression. And that is also indicative in these one-score decisions.
Well, to go back to the math that I was giving you a few minutes ago, if you go since Bo Pelini got fired, if you would have stopped John in that moment, you would have said Bob Devaney era until the 2014 win over Iowa, they would have been 98 and 60 in one-score games.
Wow.
That is an impossible number to continue. Absolutely impossible number to keep going.
So, good stuff by Sam. We'll see if Nebraska can be better in one-score games.
Yeah.
They'll have their opportunities this year. For that, I am certain.
Indeed.
Coming up next, predictions for this weekend on 1620 The Zone.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for predictions.
Over, bet the over. Vikings in the over. Bet the over. Wolverines in the over.
Gonna do predictions here.
Nice.
Didn't do it last week because, well, we weren't on Friday and Nick wasn't here. But
I had a bad time last time.
But 2 weeks ago,
probably.
Yeah, Nick went 4-9.
You know, if we had more F1 related things, I think I would really excel. Instead,
Well-
we do things that only Josh knows.
No,
and
we
John
don't. We do
knows.
baseball.
Well, we did F1 2 weeks ago, and Josh got the point for that.
Ha ha! Boom roasted, Nick.
Yeah.
Wow, sucks to be you.
Meanwhile, I'm just maintaining because I'm great. That's
Interesting.
what I am. I'm really, really good. Wimbledon this weekend. I'll be honest with you. I got no idea who's playing in this.
It's Sinner versus Alcaraz, John. Of
Not
course.
Alcatraz.
No, not Alcatraz, and not the movie Sinners, but Sinner and Alcaraz. Alcaraz is a -120 favorite. Sinner is even odds, +100.
Is it regular Alcatraz or alligator Alcatraz?
I think it's just regular this time.
Oh, okay. I'll go with the Alcatraz.
I loved Sinners. I'm going with Sinner.
Of course you do.
It was a good movie, John.
I'm also gonna go with Sinner. How do sets work in tennis? I've never actually paid attention to tennis.
What do you mean?
Well,
You
we
have
have
to
to
best
the
of
winner and the
5.
number of sets. Okay.
Yeah, got to win.
It's
3.
usually, what is it, first one to 7, right? Wins a set.
First one
Or
to
is it first
6.
one to 6? First one to 6, they go to 7, and you have to win by 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's tennis,
So-
baby.
That's kind of like volleyball.
Whoa,
It's a
interesting.
very weird scoring system. It's like the English metric. It's like the English measurement system of score.
15, 30, 40, done. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't
Yeah,
make any sense.
it doesn't
Wow.
make sense, but it makes sense to them.
What's up, Nick? Look at the graphics, John. The men's and the women's. Nick didn't make a women tennis ball.
I didn't make the tennis ball. It's just the tennis ball that
Could have
Canva had.
added, something.
It could be a woman tennis ball.
Interesting.
What? Women.
It's a gender neutral tennis
Yeah,
ball.
Josh, what the hell?
It's going to upset some of our audience.
I have no ideas in this either.
This is Amanda Anisimova
Amanda Hug and Kiss. I need Amanda
versus Iga Swiatek.
Wow.
Yeah.
There are some names here.
Continents, baby. Give me Iga.
I'm gonna go with Amanda Anisimova because it's a fun name to say.
Not going to work here anymore, that's for sure.
Amanda Hug and Kiss.
Who you going with, John?
I'll go with Swiatek.
Iga?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, NBA Summer League.
Summer League featuring the debut of Ryan Kalkbrenner.
Ryan Kalkbrenner, that guy's tall. People call him Tall Man.
They do.
They call him Tree Man.
Hello,
They
Tree
say
Man.
he's only good because he's tall.
They
Some people say
"What's
this.
up, you ent?"
The Jazz are 5.5-point favorites against Ryan Kalkbrenner, Jemiah Neal, and the Charlotte Hornets Summer League team.
I respect our listeners, which is why I will not go with Jazz. Give me the Hornets. Jazz.
Well, I like music, so give me the jazz.
Wow.
I'll take the Hornets.
Of course you will.
In his Summer League debut. So this is nice graphic.
That's his jersey.
Ryan Kalkbrenner's points, rebounds, and blocks added together. Over under 16.5.
Did you set this line, John?
I did. I'm going over.
Under.
Under.
Okay.
Hater alert.
Caitlin Clark. Who is she playing? Is she healthy again? Is she playing
Well,
again? I know
they
she was.
have-
Last time we had her in a prop bet, we had to take it out because she was hurt.
Well, I don't guess she's back here, John.
Cool. Over under 18.5 points, Nick.
I'll go over.
Yeah, duh.
Yeah, sure.
Wow, interesting. Every time WNBA comes up, John has a tone to his
it's another
voice.
fever dream, guys.
What?
Tone? I said over.
They're playing the dream.
What? Oh.
It's always
okay.
always fever
I
dream.
thought you were saying a fever dream about the Scottish Open.
No.
I was like, wow, Nick's really into the Scottish Open.
I feel like the Scottish Open should be a bigger deal. That's where golf is from. Scotland.
Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea.
Why isn't
man.
this like their Daytona 500 or their Monaco?
It's a great point.
Maybe it is, and you just don't know.
It's a great
I feel
point.
like it doesn't have the.
Maybe you should read about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So who do you like? Pick 3.
I'm gonna go with John's favorite golfer, Rory McIlroy. I'm gonna go with.
This isn't a real major, so he's probably going to be okay in this
Well,
one.
no, people forget, John. He won a real major earlier this year. It's called the Masters. Maybe you
did?
forgot about it. Yeah.
Yeah, I
maybe you
totally forgot about that.
I'll go with Harry Hall. And look, I mean, Scotty Scheffler's involved. I gotta always pick Scotty.
Hall.
And Oates.
Let's go with Got Her Up. I'm trying to think of a bad pun to use with Got Her Up. Let's go with Aberg.
Joburg, actually.
Let's see.
Pick Tiger, John.
Nicholas.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Let's go Fitzpatrick.
Oh, interesting.
Ryan?
Nice. Fitzmagic.
Yeah. You love that guy, don't you?
He's pretty okay.
Wow.
I don't hate him.
That was us during movie club. It's pretty okay.
I really like him on doing the broadcast on Amazon. I think he does a really good job.
Are you going to pick golfers, or is Josh just going to badly sing?
Scheffler?
God, I love football.
Got her up. And why not Aberg?
Sam writes, isn't this the tune-up for the Open Championship next week? It is, Nick. It's the tune-up. It's like a car. You know they tune up cars?
Sure.
They're putting oil in the golfers?
Sure, why not?
The MLS, it's the Battle of Ohio. Loser leaves town. So the loser of this game has to leave the state of Ohio.
Can we?
It's FC Cincinnati against the Columbus Crew.
Wow. Nick?
Well, I think Columbus Crew is a dumb name.
Interesting.
So I'm going to go with FC Cincinnati
I
because
do like
they sound serious about it.
The Cincinnati logo, it looks like a lion with a crown, but also wings and a sword. I mean, that person would kill you in a myriad of different ways. So I'll go with the crown-sworded Lion Kings.
Give me the Crew.
Wow, that's a boring answer after ours, John.
Well, soccer's a boring sport. What can I say?
Football.
Now, you can pick whoever you want here, but just remember, if you pick the other team, Ottawa, it's problematic.
Because they're the Red Blacks?
Yes.
What if they were the Whites, Nick?
That would also be problematic.
Interesting.
Why you want to be white so much?
Fine. It's Ottawa versus the Hamilton football team. Who do
Lewis?
you like?
I mean, look, you can't go into Hamilton and expect to cover. Hamilton minus 4.5. Easy peasy.
I'll take the redundant Tiger Cat.
Interesting.
What the hell? I've got a big enough lead. I'll take Ottawa.
Oh, interesting.
Classic
I like
John.
Ottawa.
Oh, baseball.
The Royals and the Mets. They're in Kansas City this weekend.
Royals are on a nice little tear, John. Have you seen this? Have you heard about this?
Pick the series. Give me the New Yorkers 2-1.
I'll take the Royals 2-1.
So the Mets are triggered because the Royals are celebrating as a way to celebrate the 10-year-old anniversary, 10-year anniversary. They're celebrating their World Series win. Mets heads, not in the right place. Royals 2-1.
Yeah, I'm sure Juan Soto's really
10 years
offended by
ago,
that.
retro, another retro World Series.
Nice.
2015, 2016, retro.
Nice.
Yep.
Well, Jack Caglione hit a home run this weekend.
Yeah, he is. He's back, baby.
No, I feel like he's kind of streaky.
Streaky?
Like,
Streaky
he'll hit
Jack?
a bunch of dongs, and then he won't do anything.
Streaky
Well,
Jack.
famously, Jack Caglione was in junior high when the Royals won the World Series. So, no.
It's retro.
I say no.
Mm.
Tonight, the Chicago National League Ball Club is at the New York Yankees. The Cubs plus 1.5 in tonight's
I
game.
bet that's an expensive ticket.
Yeah. Yankees.
John keeps telling me the Cubs are good.
Yeah, but it's John.
But
It's like you saying the Cowboys are good.
Okay, Nick, shut up. I am going to buy into John's Cubs, and if I am wrong, I get to punch John in his left wrist on Monday.
Oh, fun.
Yep. So, John, you better hope the
You
Cubs
get to do
win.
nothing but Pete Crow Armstrong, the presumptive National League most valuable player, will lead the Cubs to victory tonight against the Yankees.
Remember how the guy who leads the league in RBIs isn't on the All-Star team? That's a tough look.
That's right. That's right. That's right. And he's going to show it, and he's going to beat up on the Yankees. Tonight's game, oh boy.
Whoa!
The Mariners.
Against the hottest team in baseball.
Mariners plus a 1.5 at Detroit. Give me Detroit.
Mariners no-hitter for 8 innings this time, and then they don't cover. Give me the Tigers.
Nice. You'd have to be an idiot to think that the Mariners are going to beat the Tigers at any given day.
All right, screw it. I'm going with the Mariners. Give me the Mariners on the money line. You guys are both wrong.
Okay, I'll take the
I'm
Tigers.
a Mariners fan.
Are you?
Go see it. I have a hat.
You also have, well, you have a lot of hats.
I do. I'm wearing a Rawlings hat right now, which is how I show you that I like baseball.
Phillies are at the Padres. Pick the series.
Oh.
I'll take the Dads.
Phillies 3-0.
Whoa.
Give me a sweep.
I like the Phillies 2-1.
Wow.
Dodgers and Giants. Pick the series. Dodgers famously just got swept by the Brewers because the Dodgers suck.
Normally there's all sorts of logos. What happened to the fun logos?
I
You
ran out of time
because you were too
I'm gonna
busy.
I was doing things.
I'm going to take Frisco 2-1.
Of course you are. Give me the Dodgers 2-1.
I'm going to take the Giants.
What? Why?
I don't think the Dodgers are as good as they should be.
Okay. Are you taking them 2-1 or 3-0?
2-1.
Okay.
There's
Sink?
no.
I saw this and I don't understand.
There's
Is
no
it like
formula
a bedroom
for this
sink?
Yeah, John, what kind of sink is this? Why is it spelled that way?
I really don't know.
Okay. So this is nothing. This is pretend.
Is this a heat
No,
sink?
this is real. This is real, and it's spectacular.
Wait, what? There's no link, though. There's no link on the document.
There
You
was
should
a
just know IndyCar drivers.
well, there was a link. I don't know why it disappeared all of a sudden.
John, you got to proofread your emails.
You know what you
when
need
did
to
races
do?
start-
You need to kiss my ass.
I would rather not. I
When
want
did-
to punch you in your wrist.
When did races start incorporating the 75? I feel like everything's either like a 200 or a 250.
Is that number of laps?
No, miles.
Really? Interesting.
I bet it's kilometers.
Nice.
It's Indy, John. It's miles.
So I have to pick somebody? What's going on here? John, I'll just pick whoever you pick. I'm going to draft off of John.
No, you're not. No, you're not allowed to draft. You're
You
gonna,
didn't
in fact,
send us a list. I don't know who's racing in this godforsaken sport.
Okay, Josh, if you Google
Oh my gosh.
Sync
You know what?
275 drivers.
skip it.
No,
Skip it.
I want to pick them.
Nope, we're
Bye.
not. We're skipping it because it's time for the main event.
Ding,
And there is a
ding.
link on this one, so good luck.
I know.
Good luck bitching.
No, I'm not going to
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening.
All right. First of all, Nick, John, guess who the car driver is? Nick does this fun little thing every week, and you never know who it is. Who's number 88? Ooh, Nick, problematic number.
Not back then.
What?
You don't know about 1488, John?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, well, your teacher from Fremont, big fan.
Anyway,
Okay,
John.
cool.
Yeah, who's the driver?
Of the 88 car?
Yeah.
Shane Van Gisbergen.
Nope, that's the brown 88 car, John.
Yikes, tough look for John. I
What
remember.
brown 88? What are you talking? Oh, that 88. Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't looking at the graphic. Oh, that's Dale Jarrett.
Yeah, it is.
Nice. Okay, can someone explain to me why Shane Van Gisbergen is a huge-ass favorite?
Well, he's probably really good at road courses and nothing else.
Oh, this is a road course?
Yes.
All right, I'll go
Yes,
with
it is.
I'll go with Sugar Shane.
This is one of my favorite tracks
I'll
ever.
go with Michael McDonald.
That's McDowell, not McDonald.
Oh, and then I'll go with Chris Boucher. Or is it Boucher?
Busher.
All right, I'll go with those guys.
Boucher. Do you think anyone in NASCAR is named Boucher?
Good point, Nick. Excellent argument.
I'll go SVG. I'll go Tyler Reddick.
Stan Van
and-
Gundy?
No.
Oh.
And give me my boy Chase Elliott.
I am also going to go with Chase. I'll take, who's that first guy you picked again?
Shane Van Gisbergen.
I'm going to go with Shane Van Gisbergen.
Shane Gillis.
And Bubba.
Gotta find
Well, you
Bubba.
just sacrificed a point there. All right. There you go. That is prediction.
Are you sure we can't do the Indy one, John?
No, he didn't attach the link.
You can find it yourself, Josh. It's easy.
It's too hard.
Do your own research.
Got to get to content, Nick. Time for content.
We'll do content next.
Let's
no
do it.
links involved. 1620 the zone.
I made you some
Unsportsmanlike
content.
Unsportsmanlike content.
Unsportsmanlike content. Content that's unsportsmanlike. John, I just started listening to the Amazon Thursday Night Football theme during the break, and wow, am I excited.
So, Josh, we're not actually
God, you're a weirdo.
We're not actually doing content here.
Do I just get to sing theme songs?
John and I both love you very, very much.
Oh?
But
Oh?
we think you have a problem.
What if we do a game where I sing football themes and the listeners has to guess what network it's from? That
Josh,
could be a fun game.
shout singing.
Ba, ba-da, ba-da, ba, ba-da-na-na-na-na-na. All right, let's get to content.
Last night, not
Hey,
only is that a
By the
song-
way, Josh, can you do the Dallas Cowboys fight song?
John Bishop is annoying. John Bishop really sucks. Let's punch John in the wrist.
Oh, I thought their fight song was
Handshake theme retro championship. I'd say this, John. Any championship won. I'm going to just start with like February 2022 and before. Officially retro. Officially a retro championship. It's nice, John.
Gee, how convenient for you to pick that time.
We're
But
very
you know what?
similar.
I and many, many people have the great fond memories of your world champion Los Angeles Rams and your world champion Chicago Cubs.
Nick?
All right, Nick, we stalled enough.
last night. The Yankees were no hit through 7 innings, trailed 5-0.
Dear God.
And then came all the way back to beat the pathetic, dumb loser Mariners. Tough look for any Mariners fans in the studio or in our audience, isn't it?
I went to bed early last night because the night before was a very long night, so I did not get a chance to see this. But when I opened Twitter this morning and I saw what happened, the first thing I did was to go search out and see if Stibbs was tweeting.
Of course he was.
Oh my God, that really. I mean, it sucks to lose anyway when you blow a 5-0 lead. When you're no-hitting them, you're dominating them, and then all of a sudden in the last 2 innings, it's just like, oh, I guess we're not caring anymore. Man, that blows. That really blows.
Yeah, because I remember seeing a tweet from Stibbs about it where he quoted somebody who pointed out, like, something is happening and the scoreboard is saying that one of these teams has 0 somethings, and he did the shush emoji. And then the next thing I checked in, it was Aaron Judge's sack fly to win the baseball game.
See, they should have just acknowledged it was a no-hitter.
Sad.
Because there is no such thing as a jinx.
Is it okay then, John?
Thank God Stibbs was not alive to see this.
Can you explain then, John, your call during the Men's College World Series last month? Because it definitely seemed like you also didn't want to acknowledge it and cause a jinx, so you believe in it. You did not say the words no-hitter.
Yes, I did.
Until you were going into the 9th inning.
No,
You
that is
waited.
not true.
I was listening. To
That
the whole-
is
Nick?
not true.
Nick?
It sure seems like you didn't mention it in the moment.
Thank you,
I mentioned the
Nick.
no-hitter several times.
I will ask Capper next time I see him on Monday, and he will say, yeah, we did not say the words no-hitter until it was 9th inning.
Baloney.
Mm-mm.
I will download that game and I will prove it to you.
All right, I look forward to it. Monday
good
will
game
be a
to listen
great
to, to
show.
be
That's
fair.
going to be the first 2 segments on Monday.
Nice. Guys, we cannot escape Coach Prime. I guess it is Prime Days, am I right?
Nice. Dun, 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 dun.
Rumors have been around for months that he was planning on adding Brian, Don't Call Me a Club Leftwich. Byron, Don't Call Me a Club Leftwich.
Mm-hmm.
To his coaching staff. But while Prime admitted that that was the plan, Leftwich still hasn't agreed. Prime also is hopeful that Mike Zimmer, not Hans, Mike, will also come aboard. Does Prime know that training camp is less than 1 month away?
You know, John, maybe it's for the best that they're not on Nebraska's schedule this year, because we would be doing breathless coverage of the Buffs like we did last year and the year before. But that has caused a lot of stuff to kind of sneak under the radar for us with Colorado this year. Among them, the things that Nick just mentioned. The other thing, reportedly, David Ubben, who's going to join us on Monday, I heard him say this week, he hasn't been on campus since April, because he's been dealing with that health scare. And so while we spent so much time wondering if 2023 Colorado, 2024 Colorado are going to suck for a variety of reasons, like, this is pretty interesting. Not great, practices start very, very soon.
Now, you don't necessarily need the coach there for recruiting because now you can basically have a recruiting staff and a coaching staff. It's unlimited staffs. But still, you want your coaches to get to know the players, don't you? It's one thing you can bring in this all-stud cast and they could have instant credibility, but how many of these players know who Byron Leftwich is? No offense, but how many of them know?
Yeah,
how many of them know who Mike Zimmer is? So are they going to walk in and be like mesmerized by this right away? You still got to have the relationships. It's crazy that he's waited this long. I get that he wants these dudes to be on his coaching staff, but it'd be like, I got to have an answer in April. We got to have an answer in February. We want to go through spring ball with you in summer and get to know these players and then fall camp. Sometimes Dion just does too much stargazing for his own good.
Famously, and I don't know if you guys knew about this, but famously, Big 12 Media Days were this week.
What?
Next week, we'll get SEC Media Days. And of course, the following week, we'll then get Big 10 and ACC Media Days. Do you think any of these events will be as newsy as the one we just saw?
Oh, there will be some news items because anytime the SEC speaks, people will listen. Next week will be interesting because the ACC, the Big 12, thankfully for us, they had the predecessor. And you had what's going on with Texas Tech. There's not as many sexy stories right now with the ACC, though Clemson is a national title contender.
And Florida State trying to bounce back after a god-awful 2-10 season.
I don't know how much that's going to be like real newsworthy. We'll see. But yeah, there'll still be newsworthy stuff because, again, when the SEC does theirs, that place is a cluster, you know what? I mean, people are everywhere.
Do the noise.
And then when it comes to the Big Ten, a lot of folks are finally going to get a chance to pin down Tony Petitti about the playoff structure, and he's going to have to explain it. And he's not going to be in front of necessarily a bunch of friendly reporters. So, yeah, there will be newsworthy stuff.
All good arguments. I'm going to say it's not going to be as newsy, and forget about the local angle of he who shall not be named. There was Colorado, who we just mentioned a couple of minutes ago, and a lot of stuff there. But the Texas Tech story, John, has in a way kind of taken over a lot of the college football discussion over the last few days in a way that is really hard to kind of do for a school with the Q rating of a Texas Tech. So I am guessing there will be things. I would be stunned if we end up talking about as much as we did from a 2-day media days as we did during the Big 12 media days.
Paul Feinbaum is guaranteeing that Texas will beat Ohio State in the season opener. How likely is it that his guarantee will fall flat?
I'm kind of right at a 50-50, maybe slightly leaning Ohio State for this one. So let's go 55-45. Ohio State's a short home favorite, 2.5 points. It would not shock me if Paul is right. It would definitely not shock me if Paul is wrong. So I can't imagine John going into this game feeling uber confident in either side winning because there's question marks. I mean, Ohio State, 2 new coordinators yet again, a brand new quarterback. You start there. Texas, they've lost a lot of good players, and they have a brand new quarterback who we certainly know the name of in Arch Manning. So this, for me, is a very much a stay away. I'm leaning Ohio State, but I wouldn't be shocked if the Longhorns were victorious.
I think Texas will win. I think it's actually a pretty good prediction. They will be in better shape. And I know Arch hasn't played as much, but he'll have more experience than Julian, just saying.
Nice.
So, I actually like that Texas.
That Super Saiyan?
I think Texas does have the advantage in this game. By the way,
yeah.
The reason why I never said there was a no-hitter because it was a perfect game into the 8th inning. So I said it was a perfect game.
You never said perfect game either, John.
Yes, I did.
Not until.
I literally have it right here in front of me as we speak.
So have you not been listening to us?
No, I've been listening. I found the file.
And then you were listening to the file?
I know
Honestly,
exactly what
impressive.
I'm doing. See, I know where to go
John's
for these
talented.
things because I'm smart.
Interesting.
And yes, I acknowledge a perfect game.
But you did not say no hitter until you go into the night.
Because it wasn't it was a perfect game.
Tough look, I was
You
right.
don't say no hitter when it's a perfect game.
Tough look. Sorry, John. Didn't mean to be so
You
correct.
are a moron.
You're triggered.
But you're still a moron.
You're still a moron.
Nice.
You're still a moron.
Hey, guys. Check out the most popular MLB jerseys by sales from opening day to present. Now, it's obviously no surprise who's at the top, but what are all those Red Sox fans going to do with their Rafael Devers jerseys?
That's brutal.
I mean, it's usual suspects.
The GOAT.
But
Sure.
Rafael Devers, there's got to be a lot of pissed off Red Sox fans because they literally traded him.
I'd be so mad.
I'm really surprised there's not that Pete Crow Armstrong is not on here, because I don't know if many people had been buying his stuff before this season. And of course, he's been off to a great start, and he has that unique jersey where the name literally wraps around the entire back. And I would think that would be a very popular selling item, but he did not crack the top 10. Very interesting.
Yeah, brutal for the Red Sox fans. As you mentioned, though, John, everyone else, pretty much the usual suspect. I will say this. I'm a little surprised Juan Soto is as low as he is, just given that he is on a new team. Like, everyone else above him has been on those teams for at least a year, right? Shohei, this is year 2 with the Dodgers. Aaron Judge has been with the Yankees his whole career. Freddie Freeman's been with the Dodgers for a while, as has Mookie Betts. Francisco Lindor been with the Mets for a while. But Soto is brand new with the Mets, so I figure he might be all the way up at number 1, honestly.
I think a lot of people are pissed off at Soto, even Mets fans.
Well, now they are, but before the season, because he's not hitting very well.
That and all
he has the
he's had.
last month, though. Last month he has.
Yeah. Stibbs, no love for the dumper. Yeah, maybe in the second half of the season we get some big dumper.
Well, if you notice, the only small market team, and I don't know how small San Diego is. Is Fernando Tatis.
And he's
the
obviously
Padres,
super well known.
But you got L.A. and New York, San Francisco, Boston, Houston, Philadelphia, huge cities. So that's probably why.
Speaking of jerseys, check out the gear Reds catcher Tyler Stevenson is wearing to the Speedway Classic game against the Braves at Bristol Speedway. It's a tribute to Ricky Bobby.
Okay, this is pretty good. I really like the helmet. That's very exciting. I didn't realize that catchers were kind of able to do. Are they like hockey goalies where they can just kind of do whatever they want?
Apparently for this game they are, because his chest protector, it still says Cincinnati. It doesn't have anything that says Ricky Bobby, but if you remember the movie, he was sponsored by Wonder Bread. So it has it's got a Wonder Bread theme to it. But on the back of the protector, kind of where the strap comes in, it's got the "If you're not first, you're last" slogan from that movie. So pretty cool that they're doing this.
Yeah. It's really cool. Although I wish it was, Dale Jr. related, because during the All-Star game in 2004, Dale Jr. had an All-Star game related car. Cool. He famously won at Talladega in that car.
Wow.
Right, John? What's Talladega?
Daytona. He won Daytona in that car.
I get it confused because he was really good at Talladega. He won every Talladega race ever. He was the best. I love Dale Jr. He's my favorite.
Yeah.
It's a day that ends in Y, so it's time for another new list.
Hell yes, Nick. Thank God.
Today, ESPN ranked the best tight ends in the NFL for some reason.
Whoa, Nick.
At number 1 in only his second season was Brock Bowers. George Kittle, Sam Laporta, Trey McBride, and Mr. Travis Kelce.
What is your nickname for him, Nick? Say your nickname.
I never called him Mr. Fat. I just said last
did.
season he was kind of out. He was a little pudgy.
Mr. Pudgy.
Mr. Pudgy.
We used to have a listener named Pudgy, R.I.P.
He's at number 5. But do you got any arguments?
Honestly, John, Travis Kelce's probably a little too high, right? Like, he ain't the fifth best
Yeah, he's
tight
not.
end.
No, he is not the 5th best tight end. I mean, he's going to be a Hall of Famer, but if you're just talking about where they are today, right now, absolutely not. He is not top 10. Mark Andrews should be higher. Hawkinson should be higher. Dallas Goedert should be higher. So yeah, I that's the only one I disagree with. Again, I'm not bagging on him, but he has slipped. He's fallen off.
Yeah,
he has fallen off. He is not what he was 3-4 years ago.
It's inarguable. I'd be really surprised if a whole lot of people would want to argue it. Yeah, chances of Mark Andrews above Kelce for sure. Dude, Brock Bowers, it is insane how good he is already, and I think he is probably going to be the best tight end in the NFL for the next 7 years, assuming he does not get hurt. I mean, he's going to have a better quarterback this year too in Vegas with Geno Smith in charge. He is going to be incredible, assuming no injuries.
I will be curious to see where George Kittle is this year. I'm not saying he has fallen off,
Probably in a
but
dumpster
he is
somewhere.
he is starting to. He's getting a little longer
bog.
in the tooth. He's getting a little longer in the tooth, and there's not as many weapons anymore. He's going to be relied upon a lot more, and I think teams are going to be able to maybe try to slow him down. I'll be very curious to see what his season's like. I'm not saying he has fallen off, but the focus might be a little different this year, and he has reached that age 31 year. So I'll be curious to see what kind of a season Kittle has. I don't argue with the point that he is a top 5 tight end. There's no doubt about that.
He's good.
But this will be an interesting year, I think, for George Kittle.
Finally, we've gotten through multiple shows without nary a mention of Jaden Doss going into the transfer portal. You have any thoughts on the former Husker wide receiver that we all definitely knew existed?
Jiminy Christmas.
I said we all knew he existed.
Yeah, which is what you say when you definitely knew about somebody existing.
Which is why I said it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Doss fit into that category of players that were able to transfer because they were on the list. This is the extra transfer period that was made available because of the roster limits. So these were players that may have been casualties of the roster limits. So they did open up another transfer portal. That's why it is. But what this kind of indicates to me is just how badly Nebraska struggled recruiting wide receivers for a long time. And hopefully they have stemmed that tide. But as you've seen, I mean, their two best receivers that they have planned coming into this season are both portal guys.
Yep.
So Nebraska still has had an issue being able to recruit wide receivers. Hopefully that has
You
turned
got
around.
Barney. You got Barney at least, so that's nice.
Yep,
And then a couple
yep.
of the freshmen, I think
Yep.
are going to be, expected to do something. But yeah, that's 3-4 transfers from the position now since last season.
And there you go. That is content. Coming up next, we'll wrap up the week. What's for dinner? Coming up next on 1620 The Zone.
When you knock us down, we're going to get up. And on the way up, we're going to bite a kneecap off.
Crust is good on your pizza, not your ass.
I will eat your ass first.
He's tough as a Woolworth steak.
And then it's going to take 2 more shots to knock us down. All right. And on the way up, we're going to take your other kneecap.
I'm ready to hang them up, gut them, and skin them, and chop them up. You know what? I'm ready. My daughters aren't starving to death. I'll eat my neighbors.
And we're going to get up, and then it's going to take 3 shots to get us down. And when we do, we're going to take another hunk out of you.
Cliff, what are you going to take away as your best memory from playing basketball at Boston College?
Probably just like going out to eat.
Tonight, I may be doing the wing fries.
Let's go!
Nice.
I am scheduled to meet a friend of mine at the press box here in Lincoln.
Asian Joe is there right now,
Asian Joe
John?
is there, and he's eating the wing. He's eating
Are
the
you
wing
meeting
fries.
Asian Joe, John?
That wasn't in the plan, but if he's still there, I'll certainly say hello.
Oh, awesome.
Nice.
I am meeting up with Jack Mitchell and others tonight at the Ashland Brewing Company, I think is what it's called. It's a brand new brewery in Ashland.
Wow.
So I got to deal with that crappy
Never would have known.
construction on the way out of town. That'll be annoying. I Google searched. It's like a 40-minute drive because of the traffic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Can you?
Yeah, it is WAN, John. So I think I'm leaning burger. I've been looking at the menu. I think I'm leaning burger, but I do want to ask them if they like their wings, because if the wings are good.
Are you gonna ask them to make their own version of wing fries?
No, I had the wing fries last night, so that's why I'm kind of leaning burger. But I don't know, wings sound good.
I am meeting up with my fiance tonight.
Oh wow,
at our house.
That's not a date. That's just living.
Yeah, it's just living.
What do you have?
No idea. I don't know.
Awesome.
No
By
clue.
the way, the wing fries last night, awesome. This is the first time I've made them at home in
They look
forever,
good.
and it was the first time that I've ever made them with my own buffalo sauce.
Your own special sauce.
Wow. I will be doing this again. This is going to be a football meal, I think, throughout the year.
I couldn't tell. So you grated cheese and put the cheese on it, right?
I did.
I couldn't see the cheese. very well
Yeah,
in the
so
picture.
when I grated it, I have this really nice tool that I got from my parents where you spin it. Like you don't have to do the traditional one. And I put the one on there that did it too finely. I
Oh.
wanted to do thicker slices, but I wasn't really paying attention.
It's more of like a Parmesan kind of vibe.
Yeah, and so I was like, crap. And so next time I will do it with thicker cheese, because I actually added a little bit more actually after I took the picture. 'Cause I was
Okay.
like, I want a little bit more cheese on here. But it was very, very good.
It still
And
looked good.
Shout out to Stibbs. Shout out to Stacy and others who recommended Hy-Vee for the Amigos Ranch. Sure enough, got a big old tub of the Amigos
Wow.
Ranch.
So you don't have to go through the drive-through at Runza anymore.
No.
Please, can I just get 2 cups of ranch and nothing else, please?
Chance asked, Josh, have I had the root beer float bars yet? No, yeah. Chance hooked me up with some root beer float bars.
Root beer float bar sounds incredible. Chance, where's mine?
I've had those. Those are good.
Yeah, I haven't had it yet. So I'll Chance, you know what? Maybe I'll do that tonight when I get home from my little dinner.
Is it like a popsicle situation? Oh, well, I don't like popsicles that much.
Well, it's a bar. It's
like
this.
There's ice cream, and then it's covered with a root beer popsicle.
Oh, well, I'm in now. Okay.
Wait, okay, what weren't you in about it from the
Because I thought it was just straight up like a popsicle,
Like
like a
a-
bomb pop kind of thing.
No,
yeah.
no.
Think of it like a popsicle, but it's got ice cream
like
in
a
the middle of
fudge
it.
bar.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm
It's
in
like
on
that
that
type
now.
of okay. So you just don't like skinny
I don't really like
skinny popsicles.
I don't
You like girthy, thick ones.
Yeah, I like popsicles that are also ice cream. I don't like just flavored ice.
Oh no, yeah, it's ice cream. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Shout out to you, Chance. I'll do that tonight when I get home.
Nice.
Yeah. John, get those wing fries. At the very least, John, you and your pal could split them.
John,
It's a
please
great appetizer.
Take a picture of the OG official wing fries.
God, they're so good. Well, Asian Joe sent them to us when he had his
He
One
did.
Beer Friday.
He did.
Go check
He's
it out.
already
Nick.
eating his.
That plate is so massive. You would
Yeah.
eat that, and you would be so full when you leave. So full.
There you go.
I want wing
By the way, I asked the question earlier of who's the best fill-in, which led us to Austin quoting it with the video of him in the Mall of America. I had never watched that.
Oh.
And so that was hilarious. And John, I didn't realize when you brought Mitch Sherman on that day, you asked him about like when his son learned about it. And he's like, what did he say?
Year 7.
Year 7, which is a hilarious way to describe being 7 years old. What a moment on the show. What a moment.
Yeah, he
Austin's
surprised
incredible.
us. He surprised us.
I
With
love
that.
him.
Indeed.
All right, kids, have a safe weekend.
Back on Monday.
And we'll be back on Monday.
We have Mitch, the aforementioned. We have Michael. Michael's here on
Michael.
Mondays. David Ubben.
David Ubben.
Nice getting it.
Thank you.
and other stuff.
Maybe
Matt Rule will speak. Enough Frost. Let's talk Matt Rule. He's the coach of Nebraska.
He is a
True.
coach of Nebraska.
People
That's
forget.
true. All right, we'll talk to you then. Have a good weekend, everybody.
Goodbye.